a little bit of exposition, some setup, and then we'll get into it. But I'm gonna be showing off some merchandise that came in today before we start. Oh shoot, hold up. I am also in with a lot of alcohol. If I drink alcohol, yes, alcohol would enhance and make things a little more ridiculous. Just so you guys know, I am in Discord chat. If you guys want to have no lag, I would suggest to join it, but then mute yourself and then just talk and stream. Hey Snowy, how you doing? Oh, juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Shifted around one of my things, and now I gotta once I switch to the full scene, I need to modify it because it's gonna be off center. Hey yo, did I check the size? I knew it was big, but I didn't realize it was as big as it is. It is actually extremely good product for the price. An extremely good product for the price. Dude, yeah, dude. For 30 bucks, you're almost. It's large. Just oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and head over to full cam. Let's head over to full cam. Let's do it! This is gonna be so Scuff. Well, hello there. Man, that's like really far to the right. Let's go ahead and move you a little bit right over here. Move myself a little over. There we go. Now you can see a bunch of my dirty clothes back there. Well, they're not dirty. They're all clean, but they're kind of thrown over there. You were awfully long on LD Player. LD Player is a emulator. It allows me to use this program called Game Master that is normally on my phone on the computer. So, yeah. It's not a game or anything like that. Oh well. Let me come back real quick. Man, it's gonna get real hot in here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's quite toasty. Just got done playing some Battlefield. And I need some wind. Some wind up in here. A little bit of cool wind. Need to feel it. I need to feel it on my scalp because I ain't got no hair. Ah, there we go. Okay, well, first things first, let's show off. I got my sticker. I got the sticker. The sticker turned out so good. I was scared that the sticker was gonna turn out to be like literally just a giant square with the item in the middle. It is so much better than what I thought that I expected it to be. Look at that. It's perfect. And you can see a slight line. Let me if I could, there we go. It peels at that line. So the sticker itself kind of like that. So this so that's the sticker. It is really nice. It's really nice. They can't it's not fuzzy. It's not anything. Dude, it is the emote in all its glory. Oh, so proud of it. So proud of it. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, now here comes the big one. Let me go ahead and do one of these. Let me back up a little bit. Make sure I still got good okay. Now, let me roll it up a little bit. So you may have had oh dude, that would be a nice sticker. Okay, so this is the thing. So for one, it's massive. The other thing is that it's massive. It is huge. This isn't a mouse pad. This is a play mat. This is like if you're playing like cards or something like that. It would you would lay this down. The only downside is that it's freaking massive. Let me let's see. Can we get good? Okay. So oh god, it's so huge. Hold up. Dude, normally, and you know what's funny? You know what the best part? The best part is this is my Corona one. This one right here. This one cost me like it cost me roughly $30 to get. Obviously, I got a name brand thing. It's a name brand thing, and it's Corona and all that jazz. But that thing, I think this is $35 too, and it's freaking massive. It's crazy. And then, oh man, and look, if you look really close, there's the there's a little dank head. There's a little dank head right there. And then down there is a Jinnah. There's a little Jinnah man. Dude. Actually, the dank head was what I was gonna do, but I don't have a real high res picture of the dank head, so the dank head won't necessarily work. But dude, this thing, I need to find a good place for it to go. Yeah, the bartender. Hey, bartender itself could be a sticker. You can make a bartender sticker. Tomorrow, I'll also be getting later on. I'll be getting the hoodie, and I'll also be getting the shirt. I have the shirt coming in a couple days, and the hoodie I gotta buy. But this right here is fantastic. I was not expecting the artwork to come out so well, and it looks so good. Oh man, I'm so happy with how I was so scared it was gonna look like trash, and now I gotta worry about my my shirt and make sure the positioning is okay. If you make a bartender keychain, then I'll definitely buy it, dude. I wish we could. I don't know if there can be a bartender keychain. That'd have to be like something else, but maybe like a bartender hat thingy. But I'll also have mouse pads that have my symbol on it too, that I kind of want to try getting. And maybe what I could do is well, I do still have some other artworks that I could make another one for that might be smaller. I don't know if they cut this to size. I don't know if you decide to put a certain amount of stuff, will it include the extra blank areas, or will they just cut it right then and there? I don't know. It doesn't actually say. But at least with this, the cheese god sticker, it was cut with the rim. So I don't know if they do that with the playmat, so it's actually technically smaller. It did not say. So I don't know if this thing actually, you know what? Let me check one thing. I know Jinnah got made something recently. I don't know if she had the playmat or if she had she had the mouse pad. I don't know if she made the playmat. That's the big thing. Where's those other pics? Oh yeah, I need to make sure my rolls work. Roll 20. All right. Roll 2d6s. Nice. Okay. Trash rolls though. Okay, I see. Okay, it looks like hers might be better. Actually, remember, there's a 5-second cooldown. I see. What is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. It looks like Jinnah's is just as large, but hers has like knit around the side. Why am I not getting any knit? That's some bull trash. See, that's Jinnah's how dare, and then her thing right there. Hers has a knit around the side. Mine doesn't have the knit. I wonder why. Maybe it's special to the white, because I believe she got hers through did hers through Stream Elements as well. It's still good though. It's still really good. So all the pictures look real nice on it. I gotta clean off my desk and put everything back together. That'll be a thing I need to do. Okay. So today, since I've showed off my merchandise, merchandise, I kind of want to put, where do I want to put Cheese God? Will Cheese God go right here? Should I put Cheese God on my mic? Oh, it's kind of dirty. I have to clean it off before I put Cheese God on my mic. But I have to find a good place for it. Maybe Cheese God will go back there, but you won't be able to see it that well. Let me make sure this is not giving people stuffs. Who's that? Oh yeah, I should probably put this one in stream mode as well, so I don't get pings. I have Discord open on 2 computers. 2 computer stream mode. Turn on. There we go. It's time to explore on journey the adventure of barbarian, wizard, and paladin. Well, there's no wizard. It's just barbarian and paladin. It's barbarian and paladin. Paladanzels. Paleodandles. Okay. So, I don't know if Sane is ready yet. Sane should be really close to being ready. Riri. Oh yeah. I forgot. I told myself I needed to adjust this, and then I completely forgot. Oops. Wrong button. Undo. There we go. Yup. That's just the music. There's all just music in the background. You had to go out for about 15 minutes. Okay. I have paladin incapable of turning, but always walk straight. That's D&D movie joke right there. Oh! He's walking very, very straight. Oh, there's a rock. What's he gonna do when he hits the rock? Is he gonna go around it? Is he gonna Nope. Just going straight over it. Just going straight over it. Straight over it. Okay. So this we can technically somewhat start because we're gonna start off with you, Greg. My W key is stuck. Just walking straight line. No strafing, no nothing, just straight line. Okay. So this campaign I have dubbed the name The Ruins of the Blood God. Of all things that ChatGPT could have gave me, they gave me The Ruins of the Blood God. Everybody loves them. Everybody wants them. It's corn. The blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Ayo, it's not actually corn though. It's not a chaos god, but it is some type of blood god that I have no idea what it looks like, no idea what it does, other than what the hook told me, and we're gonna play off of that because I'm not the best DM. I don't have the best improv skills. I don't remember things, so I try to do my best with the resources I have, which means, hold up, I got where'd my thing go? Oh, it's right here. There it is. And this is what we have today. So we're starting off with Greg. Over there in the bottom right corner of this little screen thing that has really nothing to show is Greg Tanujaya. Also, he's gonna be playing our paladin, the paladin known as Dominique. He is from a faraway land. He is on a pilgrimage to do something. We have not come up with that specifically. Hey, Greg, we suggest that you're gonna do a pilgrimage. Oh shoot! Wait, hold up. Let me open this thing up on Discord so you guys can hear. So Greg, you can hear me immediately. So Greg, you're on a pilgrimage. Usually a pilgrimage is like you set off to do something and then you come back. I believe that's the gist of what a pilgrimage is. So what do you think that your pilgrimage would be? Like what are you doing in these far lands? Just some basic stuff. Hey yo, okay. Maybe going to see multiple fine dank women. Okay, so you're going that route. Okay. For one, you are a paladin. You are a man of the cloth. Therefore, women should not necessarily be the thing you're going for, since you're a paladin. I know you're not a cleric, but hey, paladin's pretty close. It's just a cleric with a lot of armor. So okay. Well, it looks like you got basic stuff and dank women. That is I guess that is fine too. It's just a pilgrimage to find let's just say to broaden your horizons and to increase the amount of culture you obtain as a man of the cloth. You are traveling, I don't know, let's say there's 3 continents. There's 3 continents. You're from one continent, this is on another continent, and then there's another continent somewhere else. We don't care because we're not on that continent. And your original continent housed your beliefs, your god, and all that jazz. And you have jumped to another continent across the seas to learn about their religious ways, their ways of life, and how they do it, so you can increase your culture. So yes, you're doing something to increase your closest to your fellow man or something like that. Salvation, okay. So you're trying to so you're looking to press your religion on other people. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, Greg? You're trying to be a missionary? You're a missionary. Okay. I'm the KK. No. You that is a no-go. No. None of that. That is racist. That is racist. I should remove you from being a mod. That's racist. If I do it peacefully. Oh, I mean, you could spread the word without being part of the KKK, my guy. The KKK are just racists. I don't know what they have to do with religion. Okay, well, besides that, that's the reason why you're in this no-name continent. You yourself have arrived at a small village. Let's just say you, our story starts with Mr. Dominique arriving. He is clad inside of his chainmail armor. some cloaks to protect him from the rain, some satchels to hold all supplies, his rations and all that. And you arrive at a town, a nice little town. It has from a distance you could tell that it has a few houses, some farms. There's a lot of forest surrounding it. There seems to be mainly one shop in the town, along with what looks to be a tavern and an inn. So what you do is you go ahead and make your way to the good old tavern, because a lot of D&D games start off at a good old tavern. It's tavern slash inn. They're not very big to have both a tavern and an inn, so it's tavern slash inn. And you open up the door all Western like. You pow, door creaks open. You take a step in. You look around. Very rustic folk up in there. No one stands out or much. There's a I don't know, chubby man, balding, with clean shaved face, kind of horseshoe kind of hair going on. He's manning the bar. And he also has like his other stuff, so he can manage the inn as well. And then a couple other patrons, a couple dudes, couple women. All of them look fairly mid-late age. No real youngins in there. And yeah, what do you do? In mind, this creature needs to learn the glorious legacy of the Lord. Is that what you're gonna say? Well, I'm asking what you're gonna do. You've just walked into this tavern. What are you doing? Yep, time to abuse game physics. Time to crouch and steal some stuff. Game physics. So order a drink and see a nearby person to chat. Okay. So you're gonna stroll up to the tavern, the barkeep. And he'll retort with the standard, "What'll it be?" You ask for a drink. He says, "It'll be a couple cents. It's not expensive here. We're not gonna worry about gold right now. You get yourself a drink. You sit down, and you start chatting up a person somewhat close to you. Just some idle chat. Let's say a little bit of time passes, and out flies the door again. It opens in. An old man comes in, wearing a fairly long like royal blue robe. It's not very well adorned. It's kind of ragged, and he kind of wanders off to the back corner and takes a seat down. And as he enters, right as the door's just about to close, you see a very large axe kind of poke the door open, and in strolls a large half-orc man, looking very strong. He's looking a little strong man. He walks in saying, "This would be you. You're Erg." As you can see in the bottom left corner, all the way over there, is Erg, who Sane is gonna control. Erg is a barbarian, whilst Greg is a paladin. So Erg, you have just walked into this tavern. What do you do? This man looks tainted. I must talk to him and talk to him and talk to this man. You're gonna talk to him and this man at the same time? Talk to him and the man. Who's him and who's the man? Who's him and who's this man? Or are they the same guy? Are they the same guy? I got lag. Uh-oh. I don't know. I didn't Thought this through. What do you say? You have just walked into the tavern. You walk into the tavern. You see roughly the same as what Greg saw as you entered the tavern. You see an old man in a cloak walking towards the back end table, because he had just entered just before you, and then you see a kind of hooded figure, looking pretty large. You could see mail poking out of his robes, and not robes, but cape or shawl or whatever the F it is. And you see that he has a sword. It looks like he's doing something. You see him chatting up another person over by the bar. So what do you decide to do? Oh shoot! Satan needs to rejoin the Discord. Oh no! Wait, Satan. No, Greg, you have a spear. Sorry. Okay, the armored spearman. And asked in a Randy Savage voice. Oh yeah. Ba-da-na, ba-ba-da-na. You there, warrior. Oh yeah, you warrior. All right, this is when have you been in lots of battles? So Sane is asking you, Greg, have you been in a lot? Oh yeah, you look like a warrior. Have you been in lots of battles? This right here is the first time Greg or Dominique and Erg meet each other. So Greg is more of a soft-spoken, calm type speaker. Oh, about overthrew my my thingy. So he retorts with I'm not I do not have that I am not very experienced in the arts of battle, sadly. So you guys spark off a spark, but I do like to test my skills. Will you test it? Okay, already attempting to do a fight. Greg asks, or not Greg, but Dom asks Erg if you would like to test your skills. Oh, Crystal Lapura. Hello. How are you guys doing? What do you say, stranger? Oh, what do you say, stranger? Hello. How are you guys? What'd you guys play? What were you guys doing? Ooh, makers of oh yeah, you doing oh. You got debated. Hey, yo! Hey! Well, quickly, since you just joined, oh shoot, my thingies. Hold up, one second. I gotta pause. I gotta show off my mat. My art mat! Look, it's my art mat. My merch. And then my cheese god. My cheese god sticker. It's the cheese god sticker and a mat that has some of my artwork on it. Yeah, it's pretty. Ugh. Thank you, Rain. Thank you, Crystal and Rain. Yeah, I thought it'd be awesome to put some of my old artwork or some of my previous artwork on a playmat, and you know, and Stream Elements does a quick like a quick merch thing, and I was like, hey, that's pretty dank. I'm gonna do that. So I was like, I threw them all up on there, and sure enough, it's only like $30 too, compared to like if I were to buy any other playmat, it costs like a whole bunch. Were you doing more what's that? I always forgot. I forgot. Embroidery. That's the word. That's the word. this thing. Well, good deal. Okay. Erg gladly accepts and says, Erg says, "Oh, I'm the cream of the crop." Then Greg exclaims, "Shall we take this outside?" Oh, yep. Today was going to be a drawing night, but oh my god, I started streaming so late. I got stuck. I just stuck with embroidery. Hey, that works. That's still a lot of fun right there. Okay. The patrons all look at you guys. Look at this muscle bound man talking in real raspy deep voice, and this new guy that just popped in. The one will lose will pay for the other. All right. Looks like Greg claims that he wants to do a wager of drinks. Does I throw initiative while saying why outside? Hey, the barkeep hears you say that Erg, and he's like, "Hey, if you guys are gonna fight, take it outside, not in here." So the barkeep is asking you to leave the tavern. So what are you gonna do now? I'm a man with respect. I shall receive your. Are you guys going to leave the tavern or not? You guys are in a tavern looking to cause a brawl. It's common sense. Not to Erg. Erg. I ignore and use grapple. Okay. Let me go ahead and go back up to here. Okay. So we gotta switch over to Cozy Tavern. I forgot we're in a tavern. We're in a cozy tavern. Okay, so Sane ignores what the tavern keeper says and attempts to grapple Greg. All right, Sane, you need to roll a d20, and Erg needs to roll a d20, and Dominique needs to roll a d20. No, roll exclamation point, roll d20. Oh, by the way, Crystal, I'm trying to play, trying to do a little bit of D&D, a little bit of a D&D session up on here, just kind of screwing around. And so are my players, it seems. Greg has rolled 11 plus, I believe, plus 1, so that is a 12. Sane, what do you roll? A 9. But luckily, I believe Sane has a plus 3 to his wait, actually, hold on. Oh. Yeah. So we got a 11 plus 1 is 12, and Sane got a 9 plus 3. 9, 10, 11, 12. So you guys actually managed, you guys grapple hands, and neither one of you guys are capable of actually grappling one another. I like D&D, never played it, but always heard my friends talk about it, and I always found it, so it is, dude, it's fun. You can do whatever. You can just do whatever. Okay, so you guys start grappling, and then that's when the barkeep starts getting angry. So the barkeep is angry. The other patrons inside the tavern start hollering, saying, "Take it outside! Take it outside! If you don't, we'll make you." So there's the tavern keep himself is a pretty big man. And then a couple other patrons. They're all farmhands in here. So all the farmhands look very rustic, and they pretty much shout at you guys to take it outside. So before you sweep the leg, Greg, what does Dominique and Erg do? They are currently being yelled at by the patrons. Lurking while I get a snack and water. Hey, yo. I use intimidation and convince the stranger to take it outside. Okay. I would ask you to roll. I gotta get your stuff. You're gonna roll for intimidation. So if you have, I didn't write down all of your stats, so I gotta bring it up on my phone. I got to bring it up on my phone. Actually, you know what? I could have just got the same application on my Gerstern app that I have right now. All right. So with Dominique, you will roll a d20 plus your intimidation thingy, and your intimidation is a plus 2, so 19 plus 2, so you're at 21. Let's see. For Sane, you'll roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier, which is a plus 0. So so Sane, you're contesting or Erg, you're contesting Dominique's intimidation roll. So as a 14 plus 0, Erg, you are now intimidated by Dominique, and is forced to break your guys' hand clasp and take it outside. So both of you guys kick open the door and make your way outside, in which to have a proper duel. All right. Okay. So some of the patrons make their way out because they kind of want to see some two dudes beat up on each other. You'll notice that also with that old man that just came in was very intrigued with you two out there. Erg is intimidated and says, cream always rises to the top. Oh yeah. Okay, you guys are set up to do, so no weapons. You guys are doing a hand-to-hand fight. So a hand-to-hand fight. We could just play this as a normal battle, or we could take it as whoever gets the first well, no, that we'll just play normal battle then. We'll just do normal battle because there's not really any other way to do it since you guys are punching each other. But to speed it up, your punches, instead of doing the normal was it 1 damage, since you guys aren't let me make sure, unarmed attack 5e. I think unarmed attack is like 1 damage. Oh, 1 plus your modifier. Okay. So no, it is not going to be first hit to land because for one, Sane has no armor on other than natural body armor, and you have a lot more armor on, so there's already a higher chance of you dealing the first blow anyway. And so I'm saying what'll end up happening is we're gonna do damage with a if you land a hit, you deal 6 damage. If you land a hit, you deal 6 damage, 6 pseudo damage. Greg, you have 12 health, and Sane has 14 health. I'm gonna get some calculators up real quick. That way I can just do this over here. All right, 12 and 14. All right, now you guys will roll for initiative. You guys will roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier to it. So you'll roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier to it. So for Greg, you have a +1. So your initiative is 4. Sane rolled a 9. His dexterity modifier is a 1. So both of you guys get a +1, but Sane beats you with a 10 versus your 4. So Sane, you make the first move. You roll a d20, or how do you want to do? How do you want to attack? There's no weapons. You guys are doing a hand-to-hand. All hits will deal 6 damage. You're gonna grapple. Okay. So Sane's gonna attempt to grapple you. So Sane with a grapple, you will do a strength check. You roll a d20 +3. And Erg, Erg. I want to make sure I keep calling you guys by your character names. So Erg goes in for the good old Wrestleman's grapple. He comes in with a 22. Dominique, you may use either dexterity or strength to contest said grapple. Your dex and strength are the same, so it doesn't really matter, but we'll say dex, which is a +1. So you need to roll a flat 20. You need to roll a crit to get out of this. You did not. That is 5. Okay. Sane has grappled you. Let's see. Let me make. I want to make sure. Grapple. Grappling. I'll make sure. I can't remember exactly if the person being grappled could still hit attack normally. Grapple rules are similarly used to when attempting a grapple or take a special kind of melee action. The rules are very simple, or similar to those when you're trying to shove an enemy prone. You can only target one creature one size larger than you. You gotta use contest the target's dex. That a creature, their speed moves 0. They can't move. They can still attack those, so you'll want to be careful, or you want to be grappled before this monster. Okay. Guys, you can still attack or cast spells as normal when opposed to grapple. In fact, you can pretty much take. Okay, well, Well, you have grappled Greg. Greg, it is now your turn. It is now your turn. What do you wish to do? Keep in mind, even though you're grappled, you can still attack. Your movement speed is 0, so you can't really run away because he got you grappled, but you can still attack, just like any other grappling session. I retaliate by using either free hand and attack him. Okay, roll a d20, and we're gonna be utilizing your strength. Oh, I never made your weapon. Balls. That is a 6 plus 3. That is a miss. That is a 9 to Sane's AC of 13. So you have missed. You go in for a punch. Sane feels like he's about to something's about to hit him. He kind of twists, and your fist kind of scuffs off of him. Sane retaliates with his own fist, rocking a 15 plus 3 for 5, because Sane is very adept to melee combat, dealing a blow to you. Here, we'll put this over here just to make it nice and easy. -6. Okay, one more hit and you'll be down, Dominique. All right, Dominique takes a punch to the lower abdomen, making him cough a little bit, and we're back on the back to Dominique. What is Dominique gonna do? Use another unarmed attack. Okay, all right. Let's see how, if this roll will be a little better. The patrons are ooh and awing. That is even worse than your last one. It seems the very strong hold of oh, the luck of the dice. It seems a very strong hold of Erg has got you a little rattled. It seems that you are kind of flailing on your attacks, and they're missing. It is now Stain's turn to retaliate. Just wait for my stick crit. And that's if he misses. If he hits you again, you're out cold. Sane has to beat a what? He has a plus 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I believe that is how it goes. A 7. So a 7 plus 5. Let's see. That's 12. Oh no. Oh no. Greg's defense is a 16. Your punch comes in, and his chainmail, along with some satchels that he had on his side, took most of that blow and deflected your fist as you're trying to give him his second gut shot. So now, Greg, it is now your turn to try to get a hit, possibly get a hit on or Dominique, it is now your turn to try to get a hit on Erg. Let's see. Do we have any type of Oh, that is a 15. Okay. Well, I want to find a here, we'll do naval battle. Oh no. That's not what I want. We'll use combat music. Okay. So 15 plus 3 nets you an 18. Sane's tough body is not that strong, and you land a clean hit against his solar plexus or wherever those are. That is a -6. You need 2 more hits to knock out Erg, Dominique. Erg. After he hits you in the solar plexus, wherever those are, it is now your turn to retaliate, and hopefully, maybe, you'll take him out. So, oh yeah! He spits off to the side. Sane, what are you gonna do? Another 7! A whiff! It's Sane's second whiff. Turns out, after the first hit, Greg got wise to Sane's gut shots. Dodged once, and Saints for some reason tried to do another gut shot and missed again. It is Greg, or no, not. God dang, I keep using you guys' names. Dominique, what do you do? You have deflected 2 of Erg's attacks. I used intimidation to get this stranger off me. You could try. Yeah, let's see if you can intimidate Sane into releasing his grip on you. That is a 2. Okay, Sane, if you could roll a d20 and let me know if you beat anything. A 10, yes. You scoff. Sane scoffs at your intimidation. In fact, it kind of makes him bristle a little bit. His muscles become a little larger at this farce that you have just tried. Dominique, you still have an action. No. It's talking, intimidation, stuff like that does not cost an action. That's just talking. You can always talk during battle. Talking in battle does not impede your action. Actions are only pretty much just if it's stated to use an action, or usually do an attack action or a special action like grappling or something like that. Talking does not require an action. And that is a 6 plus 3. That is a 9. That is a miss. Okay. Sane is not Sane. Erg. God dang it. As I said, use a suplex throw when my action comes. Okay. So Erg grips you. Wait, suplex. The suplex is the underarm buyout kind of thing. What was the suplex? Gotta figure out what exactly a suplex. I need to know. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Erg drops down. Erg drops down to your waist. So he has you grappled on your arms and stuff. He drops down to your waist. He grabs down. Now I want you to Sane, I'm gonna need you. Okay. So there's one thing you barbarians have a special ability called Rage. Rage, you only have 2 uses per day. You can rage. That will negate most damage by half. But actually, scratch that. We're not going to be using special abilities just yet. This is a put your dukes up kind of fight. So never mind what I just said. We'll get into the rage a little later. So we're not going to use any special skills. We're just going to beat each other up as planned. So Sane, you're going to do a strength check. Roll a d20 plus 3. a D20 plus 3. That is a 17. Okay, that is 17, 18, 19, and a 20, a dirty 20. Now, Greg, you may use a dexterity or strength to counteract this throw. So, both of them are +1. Doesn't matter. It just kind of adds flavor text depending on which one you choose. So you roll a D20 as well. So you're using Dex. Okay, that is a +1 to your Dex. That is a 1. Okay. Greg has rolled the first crit of the game. Sane. After the failed intimidation, your muscles swell in like, I don't know. This guy would dare try to intimidate me. The dice is literally targeting what? Come on, it's fine. It's fine. And you go down around his waist. You pump up. You lift up, and as you're about to land, as you about to get midway through, you let go, and you chuck Dominique 5 or 6 feet away. Dominique lands on his head, dealing himself 6 damage. And Dominique is sprawled out on the ground. He is sprawled on the ground. And Sane, you have run your gentleman's duel with or Erg, you have run the gentleman's duel with. Hey man, the dice are a fickle mistress. The dice are a fickle mistress. Don't overflow. Okay, so Erg, you have successfully won your gentleman's duel. Dominique will have to pay for beers as both of you guys go in. Erg holding his side, and Dominique rubbing the top of his head while also holding his side. You hear some hoops and hollers, and it seems like the townspeople are quite happy with the show of strength you guys have shown, and you guys make your way back in. Do we get some dank nickels? You guys already have money on you. I believe both of you guys have like 10 or 12 gold each. So I'm gonna say both of you guys have pretty much 12 gold each, and we're just gonna run. We're gonna take that gold and we're gonna double it to like, I don't know. You both have 30 gold because I'm not gonna do the gold, platinum, electrum, and all that. I'm not gonna go through pennies, nickels, and dimes. I'm not gonna do none of that. So we're just gonna stick with just gold. So right now you guys have 30 gold. Erg laughing heartily says, "You fought well, light skin." Oh yeah, because Erg has a light green skin, whilst your strength was amazing, Rock Tank. Rock Tank. So as you guys are walking in, you guys are patting each other on the back while licking your guys' wounds that you guys have given each other. And shall I say, you guys feel like friends. We're back inside the cozy tavern. You guys sit back up. Remember, the cream always rises to the top. The boys fight, and then friends. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. So you guys both walk into the tavern. You guys take your guys' seat back up at the bar. And the other patrons come back in. They're talking amongst themselves and sitting back down at their tables. So Greg exclaims that they'll fight one more time when they're we'll fight more when we're stronger. Hey yo. So So with Erg winning the first bout, drinks are on Dominique. Drinks are fairly cheap. You guys will get some food, so you guys can gain your guys' health back, so you get all good, feeling good. So about 30 minutes passed. You're Dominique, you're about 5 gold lighter. You now have 25 gold versus Erg's 30. So if you guys can try to write that down. Indeed, I shall wait for the moment, brother. Indeed. So with that, while you guys are eating, getting full, getting plump, feeling happy, I can remember my future penniless 25. Hey, you can get more. The tavern keep was keeping an eye out on you guys outside. Seeing you guys are quite formidable fighters to each other. He asked, "Hey, I saw you guys outside. Not bad. In my heyday, I used to be quite the strong man." And then he does his little shoulder like arm swollenness, checking his biceps. He's a little fat. Listen in Discord. Oh, good deal. He's a little chubby. He's obviously well past fighting age. But he says, "Hey, you guys could. We've been having a little problems with our granary over a little further down the road. Obviously, as you know, we're a farming town, and the grain's been getting eaten up by these pesky god dang rats. There's so many of them, and we can't really deal with them. So they're just really annoying. They're really annoying. So if you guys could, it'd be awesome if you guys could go take a look at there and just get rid of the rats. I'll pay you some gold. I also got these handy dandy potions right here. I got 2 health potions for you guys, and I don't know, maybe 15 gold and 2 health potions if you can help out our little village here with our little rat problem we got going in there. What kind of rats are we talking about? Just like your normal foot-long rats. Nothing you strong men can't handle. So how about it? Would you be willing to deal with these rats that are in our granary? I usually don't bother with rats, but if brother's in, I'll join. All right. Dominique, what do you say? Do you want to help out the town? Get some gold? Okay, Greg says this shall be the first quest of our brotherhood, Mr. Erg. And you guys pleasantly, after filling up, drinking up, you guys make your way out of the tavern. And then we'll do this, and then we'll do where's a good thing? Let's see. Waterdeep in the winter. Let's try this one. Good enough. We ain't in no town. We're in a village, but whatever. We'll take it. All right. So, you guys make your way out, and over in the distance, you can easily make out the granary. It's a pretty large silo, a pretty big building. And then over there is, you can see large fields. And I guess you guys are you guys so as you walk out of the tavern, you can see off to the right. Should we just burn them? So off to the right, you see you can see a shop. It's labeled potions and such, and then you have some other no name houses on the left hand. The tree goes down. You can see one big building with a silo, and I believe and that's where you believe where you guys are supposed to go. That far end building with the silo would be the granary. So what would you guys like to do? Do. So Greg's asking if you want to burn it. Straight to the point. Let's make traps. All right, so you guys are opting. So wise, I agree. So you guys are gonna attempt to make some makeshift traps for the rats. Well, there isn't necessarily crafting in the game. It's more of just like, I don't know. I would say it would run if you were going to try to make, you probably run off survival. Because I would believe that survival is. Oh, I just took a picture of myself. No, I didn't. So survival would be more of a trapping trait. You are a nomad, so I would assume that you'd have somewhat half decent survival. Let me take a gander at Erg's survival ability. Okay, Erg's survival ability is absolute trash. So good luck. Actually, I believe Dominique's I think Dominique's survival is better than yours. You're a nomad that didn't train on trapping. You brought your own food. Well, keep in mind, Dominique is also from another continent. He also had to make his way. It seems that he was actually trained in survival. He is actually proficient in survival tactics. So, you guys are opting not to squish, murder, and mangle the rats. You're looking to make traps for them. So, what are you guys gonna do now? You guys have thought that you guys are gonna make some traps. We will find use for them later. All right. I have some cream as bait. So you have that cream of the crop. It's just flowing out of you. All right, we're gonna say you guys have some rations on you, and you could use those as bait. All right. So So are you guys gonna inspect the area or anything like that? You guys are just gonna go straight to trying to make traps? Let me gather some stuff. Okay, Greg, give me a D20 in your survival to see if you can gather the proper stuff to make said traps. That is a 1. Okay, you go insert so that's Greg. You go and search. Sadly, you don't really find much useful things in the town. More awful is that the fact that as you thought you were bending down to pick up something you thought was a stick, a real thick stick. Turns out it was just poop. you ended up getting a handful of poop, and now your hand smells like a diarrhea dump. So unfortunate for you, you have diarrhea dump hand, and no stuff to make your traps. So Sane, you are off to check the granary. Not yet. You gotta let Sane do his thing. You failed on your search in town, and you got Dookie Dump Hand. You got poopy on your fingies. You got poopy on your fingies. Sane needs to inspect the area. How you do this? Okay. So there are two separate things you can do. There's two things you could use that usually involves looking at something. You can perceive, which is perception, which is looking at the generalization, looking at everything, seeing what everything has. Investigation, on the other hand, is looking at something specific. Like if you do perception, let's say you're trying to find a button on a wall, and you roll for perception. If you roll high enough, maybe you'll find the button. If you find the button, now you got to figure out how it works. So you don't perceive the button again, you investigate the button to try to see how it works. That's the gist between perception and investigation. I now feel like one of those D&D memes about the wizard just rolling. That's the feel. It happens. Look at the general area. Okay. So you go up to the granary from the outside, and you roll. Go ahead, roll a d20 and add your perception. 11. Your perception isn't very high. Wisdom governs perception. Turns out Dominique is slightly better at perception than you, from what I recall. Passive perception of 12. But you get an 11. You look. It looks like you see. You can obviously tell that it's a granary. It has a front door, and it has a side cellar. Dominic is quite dookie hands right now. Man, yeah, both of you guys are kind of blind, but Dominique is slightly better at seeing than Erg is. Erg is beat up, man. All right, so you look around. There's a front door, and there's a side basement door. There's other things like the windows. And inside the main door, you can easily make out that's where all the main granary stuff is, where they grind stuff and all that, and whatever granary has in the main part. So, you're gonna go to the door. Which door are you gonna go to? Which one of these doors are you gonna go to? To the basement. Okay. So, you're going over to the basement. It's so you walked over to the basement. I think rats live low. That would be a correct assumption. You go over to the door. You're standing in front of the basement door to the granary. More of a reason to burn them and destroy the town's granary. Yeah. They may not like you much after that. Not necessarily the most altruistic thing you could do, being a man of the cloth, burning the granary in which bread is made. Poison cloud. Yeah, but guess what's if you light a fire, guess where heat goes? It goes up. And the rest of the building is made of fire, made of easily flammable stuffs. Oh, nothing fell on me. Why? Hold up. I was waiting for something to fall on me and nothing fell on me. I have ideas, but remember, you're also a paladin, my guy. You might want to role play a little more, a little bit more about a paladin. Unless you're a chaotic evil paladin, I probably wouldn't say that's a very paladin thing to do. He's a dark paladin. He's a dark paladin who so what Christianity is evil? I guess some people would technically say that, but give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Where am I? There I am. Okay. Let me do my milk real quick. Gross. Okay. Things should work now. I apologize, Crystal. What's up, sister? How you doing? How ye is doing today? Okay. You're gonna open up the door. Okay. Just before you open the door, you could see Tattered Paladin is somewhat of a paladin, but still believe in their firm ways. You're in the bed. Okay. You have a good one, sister. You have a good night. Okay. So you're what, like a Ronin or something? A Ronin paladin? Not really a paladin? do what now? Small details? Well, it's like that's like the whole thing of being a paladin. Cast poison cow to kill the rats, then gust of wind to flush out the poison. Hey, if any of these guys had magic, that would work. Okay, so as you're opening up the door, you could definitely hear some scratching and scurrying going on down there. And as you open it up, the light shines in, and you saw at least 1 or 2 rats that were right by the stairs jolt further in to the basement area. So that is what you see. Doody doody doo. Shua. Okay, so you're cautiously walking downstairs. Are you trying to sneak at all? Or are you just walking down the stairs slowly? Because if you're trying to sneak, okay. Now we get to do another thing. We get to roll for stealth. So you're gonna roll a d20, and it's gonna be a +1. Let's see how sneaky Erg can be. Let's see how sneaky. It turns out Erg is pretty sneaky. You got an 18. Okay. So you slowly skulk down there, making very little noise, and for some reason, some of the rats don't even see you. The ones that were closest to you kind of skitter away, but it looks like there'll be 3 or 4 more just kind of strewn about, just kind of nibbling at sacks of grain stored in the basement. So that's what you see. You see about some the ones that ran away. You saw the ones that ran away from the light, and then you saw how many rats do you see? You had 3 of them run away from the light, and I think about 4 of them that you could somewhat perceive eaten at some like grain. So I guess it would be a total of 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven rats that you know of that are down there. I go back to find Dominique. Are you gonna shut the door or anything like that? Or are you just gonna try to just sulk back out and go find Dominique real quick? Yeah, shut the door. Okay. You slowly shut the door. I'm gonna say your stealth roll still holds strong here. You shut the door, not make much of noise, and then you go searching for Dominique, which is still roughly in town. And just kind of standing there with a weird look on his face, kind of scrunched up nose, as he's looking at his hand. So you now meet up with so Erg now meets up with Dominique. What happens now? What happens now? Dominique. Ma. I probably gestured to brother. Erg asked, did you find any traps, Dominique? Found one thing. Dominique exclaims that they did not find many. I found Erg has found 7 rats inside the basement. So with the sharing of information, you now have no supplies to make traps, and you know that there are at least 7 rats in the basement of the granary. You guys could do a nature check to see if you can see how strong those rats are. You could I don't know, try to go find some more out inside the foresty area, but you never know what'll happen between now and then, because it may take some time to find those things. Let's see. You could if you want to try to let's go to tavern and ask for wooden rope. So we make cages. That's somehow many, but we still do it nonetheless. Okay, so you guys are asking you guys are thinking about going to the tavern, ask for wooden rope, so we can make a cage. What do you think? There's the tavern. Remember, there is a shop in town too called Potions and Stuff. Potions and Stuff, and the tavern. Let's go to the shop. Okay, so you guys head over to Potions and Stuff. Let's see. 5E. Let's see. Hold up. Okay. Okay. So you guys make it in. You guys push open the door. It makes a ding ling 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 ling. And as you make your way in, there's a squat gentleman that comes shuffling out of the back of the thing, and he's like, welcome to Potions and Stuff, where I sell potions and stuff. What would you like? Okay, so both of you guys bring up. Erg says hello, white bread. We need simple traps or wooden rope. And then Dominique exclaims, what do you have, Mr. Trader? Anything that you recommend for me and my brother here? Well, let's see. We have these fantastic health potions that can heal you quite in a jiffy. And we have some other basic materials that you could use as well. Yeah, it's up to you. We do have rope. It's you get a 50-foot wrap of of hempen rope for about a gold piece, nice and cheap. And then you buy a shovel for 2. Maybe get a torch, get a couple torches for 1. As for just plain old wood, there's sticks outside if you look hard enough. I don't really sell planks of wood or anything like that. I got a hammer and a grappling hook. You guys want a grappling hook? We're not here to browse wares, brother. We need to take care of the rats. I know, brother, but we should at least consider other browsers to aid us on the on difficult situation. Give me the rope and shovel and 2 torches. Okay, you buy a rope, a shovel, that's and 2 torches. So that is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is 4, and then a grappling hook and a hammer. 4, 5, and the grappling hook is 6, 7, 8. 8 gold pieces. He asks for 8 gold pieces for the length of rope, a shovel, 2 torches, and a grappling hook. Got any poison resistance potions? He says, well, I'm sorry. The only thing I got is an antitoxin. But it's very expensive. But I do have some basic regular potions for about 5 gold piece each. I know my place is called potion stuff. I ain't got that much potions right now. Erg suggests getting 2 potions. Let's see. I will take 2 basics and 1 of the antitoxin. Well, the antitoxin is quite expensive. It is 10 gold pieces, and the 2 potions will be also 10 gold pieces. So 20 gold pieces for a lot of them. And just because you're buying a lot of good stuff, I'll take a gold piece off. I'll take a gold piece off just for you. So 19 gold pieces and a couple kisses. So you now have two basic healing potions. May the god bless. I will pay you 19 gold. Oh, good deal. Good deal. Thank you for your patronage. Doesn't Dominic not have charisma? Can't he bargain? Okay, as you're about to lay the 19 gold out into this squat man's hand, what's this squat man's hand, or what's the squat man's name? I don't know. Jobus. His name is Jobus. His name is Jobus. He's Jobus the potion seller. All right, Jobus. It says, may God bless. I will pay the 19 gold. As you say that, Erg whispers something to you, and then you nod with approval, and then say, and then you say, I'm going low on money. But I could get at least a 15 gold instead. Well, let's see how good your charisma roll is. Jobus may or may not. Let's see. That's a D20. Jobus, D20. Jobus is like, well, I think okay. I hear you guys are gonna be working on those rats. So I'll do you. I can't do you the 15. I just can't do you the 15. But I can drop it one more. 17. 17 for you boys. 17. How about that? 17. Gross. Why? I do not want your cream on me. Get your cream off of me. Deal. You will never you will never regret it, mister. Well, again, thank you for your patronage, and I will recommend you coming back. I got stuff to sell. Maybe I got something fresh and new next time. You never know. Bye. Okay, Jobus waves you by. You guys are now supplied up. You got yourself 2 potions. You got some torches, shovels, some decent necessities. Go to wood, find sticks. Something that gets me to hey, just so you know, it do be like that sometimes. This takes longer than expected. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, D&D sessions can go for hours. We haven't even done the first actual fight, and you guys are working on dodging the actual fight. so hey, keep going. So with that done, Erg tells Dominique to go to the woods to find some sticks. We should. All right. Is it getting? No, it's like been like okay. How long does it take for you to look around for some sticks on the ground? And for no, it's been maybe 30 minutes. 30 minutes at most. Time really hasn't passed that much. Ever since it started, it's been about an hour. An hour of game time. No, dude, remember, it's a roughly 6 seconds per round. You guys had like 6 or 7 rounds. It was barely even a minute's worth of fighting. You guys beat each other up real fast. Let's find sticks. Okay. You guys make your guy. You make Dominique and Erg pack up the supplies. They head out to the forest on the rim, and what do you know? Sticks are everywhere. Don't have to roll. You find some sticks. Okay. Now, what are you guys gonna do? What you know now is you have your supplies. You now have sticks. You now you know that there are roughly 7. You want to make 3 cages. All right. Now let's see if your abilities can go on. Let's see. Who has? Both of you guys can attempt to make them. I believe. Dominique has the best survival. Erg, your survival is kind of just 0, so it's up to you. But it will take, let's see, to make a cage, you need to you wanted to make 3 cages. You need to beat a DC 11 to make those cages. I take the shovel and start shoveling a pit in front of the basement door of the granary. Okay, just like a pit hole in front of the stone steps, because there's stone steps going into the basement. You're gonna start making the cages. Okay, so Dominique's gonna start making the cages. I need you to roll. So that is 9 plus 4. That is 13. You have made 1 cage. You need 2 more rolls. That'll eat up some of your sticks. That's another 9. You've made 2 cages. And that's a 2. You have failed. Each one of these cages has taken up 10 feet of rope. You have used up 30. You have 2 more tries to make the last cage. DC 11. There you go. You now have 10 foot left of that rope. You've used up all the sticks you could find, and you now have 3 makeshift traps. All right. During that time, saying so, you were making a pit directly outside of the stone steps going to the basement. Hey, we're outside. We're outside. We're gonna get some forced daytime music. Ba-da-da-bum bum 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 ba-ba-ba-bum bum bum ba-ba-ba-bum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-da-bum bum bum. Gestures to brother if he has finished the hole. Okay, so so you've dug a hole in front of the steps leading to the granary's basement. Okay, so what are we planning on doing? I take 2 traps and signal Dom to open the door so I can try to sneak inside. Okay. So Erg has taken 2 of the traps, and Dominique, you are now going to open up the door for Erg, which is easy enough. You just open it up. Now Erg is now going to try to sneak back down. Okay. As you're attempting to sneak back down into there, you stumble on a step, and the jolt loosens your grip on one of the traps, and it falls from your hand and clatters down into the basement. You hear a lot of scurrying. What do you do now? What do you do now? Did I buy torches? Yes, you have 2 torches. You have purchased 2 torches. And then Greg yells down there, or says down there, "Are you okay?" Okay. So you see, you light a torch. Okay. As you light the torch, the room is now, there you go. Okay. So as you light the torch blazes, and all you see is all these little eyes half standing up looking back at you, and you charge. You guys charge in. I hear I go, frigate, attack Dom. So you guys now charge into battle against the 7 rats. Okay, so as you do that, I need you guys to roll a d20 and we'll see how you guys roll. So 8, yours is a 9. So let's see, how do I roll initiative on this? Oh, keep, hold up. Yeah, I need to make this bigger. Okay, what does this do? Do rats have pack tactics? Let's see. Let's see. Not these rats. Roll initiative. All right, they rolled a 5. So it'll be Dominic first, then Erg, and then oh yeah, Dominic first, then Erg, then the rats. The rats do not have pack tactics. They are kind of startled, but not. Okay, there we go. I think I'm back in. Should be able to hear me. Okay, yeah. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. It's just internet just pooped. It's just like it just died. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay. So let's see. I use one of the makeshift traps and capture 1 or 2 of the rats. Capture 2. You're gonna wait. Did you have? Is one of the makeshift traps to capture? Okay. So you're gonna just try to hold out the trap and try to run and grab a 1 in there. Okay. Well, that is a 5 plus, I guess, dexterity, since you got to be trying to be fast, as a 1. I'm gonna and that is not enough to capture a rat, sadly. So yeah, for Sane's turn, Sane is going to rage. Sane now gets all the benefits of raging, so you may continue with your turn. The rage uses a bonus action. You are now able to do the rest of your thing. Attack with the axe. Okay. You now are let's I got a bunch of rats. Let's just say you attack the closest one near you. Rat number 1, I guess. Rat number 1. Let's see if you can kill rat number 1. Roll a d20 plus, I believe, 5. You have a very high damage. Okay. Fantastic. Off to a juicy start of an 8 against it's easy. Turns out rat's a little fast. Rat's scurrying around. And right as you come down with an axe, it scurries off to the side. Okay. Now, with that done, rat number 1 is actually going to attempt to attack you back. I have a fancy dice roller thingy on here. It rolled an 11. 11, a sane. Do you know your armor classes? Got 13. That is enough. That is not enough. So first rat fails to make contact. Second rat's coming at you too, Sane. Wow, 2. Okay. Second rat horribly fails at its attack as well. Another rat coming up to nip it at your toes. Okay. 5 also fails to hit. Rat number 4. Quit it. I want to freaking roll the dice. Okay. 9. Okay. Man, just roll 7 dice. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I can't do it on there. Because if I see, this is what happens if I roll 7 d20. It just gives me 24. That is an awful roll though, but it doesn't tell me which each dice does, so I gotta re-roll each time. All right, so that's rat 5 is gonna nip at Greg. App, can you roll 7 dice? They just have a button you push that rolls. Miss. Rat number 6 misses. Rat number 7. Oh my God! Rat number 7 manages to take a small nip out of at Greg's toe. So while Greg's trying to grab one of those freaking rats, it nips it, doing piercing damage of 1. You've been dealt 1 damage, Greg. 1 damage. Yep, you got nipped. You got nipped. Okay, we are back at the top. That was all 7 rats. Dominique, back on you. What do you do? What do you do? You're gonna attack the rat number 7. God, these rolls are awful. Okay, you have a plus 1 to your attack, and miss. No. There are specific things that could allow you to do cleave damage, but right now you do not know how. You're not fully. I have no idea what's going on with my other computer. I wonder if our Alright, you attack the closest rat. Roll that beautiful bean footage, my guy. Roll that beautiful bean footage. That is 11. That is 11 plus 5. You make contact with the closest rat number 1. You come down with a good old slam, but this time rat is not fast enough to dodge you. You deal. Go ahead and roll for that damage. I think that is a D12 plus 3. D12 plus 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So you deal a total of 11 damage onto this rat, and you come down with such force. You cleave that rat in twain, immediately causing some of his blood and guts to kind of splatter all over the place, and rat number 1 is dead. Minus 1 damage. It is dead. How do I get rid of it? It's dead. Die. Ah, screw it. It's dead. Okay, you've killed one of the 7. You have 6 rats left. 6 rats left. And Greg, if you're talking about your abilities, the abilities you have are lay on hands. Lay on hands allows you to heal somebody that you're close to. You make contact with them, they heal. You also have like what is it? Divine sense. You can presence strong. You can find evil. You don't get smite yet. You don't get any smites yet, but you do, but not yet. Okay. With Sane cutting one in half, rats will do their attacks. So let me go ahead and click on this one. Okay. Sane one rat leaps up, nips you 1 damage. So you take 1 damage down to 13. Rat number 2 leaps up, makes a nip, also gets you 1 damage. You're down to 12. Rat number 3 jumps up as well, misses. You dodge to the side and it whiffs. Wait, no. Rat number 2, 3, and 4, and then 5, 6, 7. There's 3 more. So 14. Dominique, what is your armor class? $11? No, it's not 11. It can't be 11. 16. You're wearing chainmail. Yeah. You're 11 when you're not wearing anything, but you have armor on. All right. That is a miss. Rat number 6. 9 is a miss. Rat number 7, 13, a miss. All right, back onto you, Greg. You have your spear in hand. What are you gonna do? Oops. Attack the closest. Hey, yo. We're just gonna say that's rat number 2. 19. All right. You make a swift thrust with your spear, and you make contact with the closest rat, dealing 5 plus 1, because your strength is only +1. So 5. Oh no, yeah. 5 plus 1. That's 5, 6 damage. Your spear, the spear tip is pretty much wider than the rat. You do a quick thrust forward, splitting the rat in twain, guts and entrails on the ground. That means 2 rats are now dead. We are down to 5 rats. Oh yeah, there's a button to start. Oh, okay. That one's dead. This one's dead too. Dead. -1 damage. That's dead. All right. Attack closes rat again, yelling, "Cream always rises to the top." 1. It turns out, as you were yelling out, the cream always rises to the top. You concentrated too much on those words, and causing you to not pay attention to where the point of your axe was. The rat scurries off to the left, and you hit the ground sideways on the flat end of your two-sided axe. The axe vibrates violently in your hands, and you end up dropping your axe out of your hand. Your axe is now laying on the ground, and you're weaponless currently. You probably stop with the talk. Hey, sometimes you gotta say what you gotta say. Okay, after Sane fails to do damage, we have our 5 rats left. Let's do it. So first rat jumps at Sane after that missed attack. That is a 17, deals 1 damage to him. So Sane's been dealt 4 damage total. And then Greg's been dealt 1 damage. All right. Next one misses with a 4. The next three will attack Greg. There's a 15. That is not enough. The chainmail keeps their teevers from piercing your hand or piercing your toesies. 12, also a fail. And then finally, with the last one, goes in for another bite. These rats cannot get through your chainmail. I have 2 one-handed axes in my backpack. Can I take them out? It's funny about that. Let me let you know about this thing called donning and doffing. Taking out a weapon out of your pack will usually count as one of 2 things. An action or a bonus action. If you were to sheathe the weapon, that'd be doffing, and then you can have no hands. And then to pull out a weapon, that'd be donning. That'd take up your action. So normally it would take out both of your things. Like if you had the axe in your hand, you can just pick up your axe again. But if you want to go ahead and try your throwing axes or your hand axes, you can take them out and use your bonus action to pull them out of your pack. So I would recommend just picking up your great axe. That one didn't do too much. It just made you drop your weapon. Picking a weapon off the ground does not take an action. So you have now picked up your weapon. And oh, okay, you'll pick up your weapon on your turn. Dominique, it is now your turn. You have there are 5 more rats left to skewer. Same strategy, stab at the closest rat. Let's do it. D20 plus 3, that is a 20, that is plenty. Let's go ahead and roll for that damage. Greg, you do not roll a D12 for your spear. Your spear is a different weapon. Let me get it up. It is versatile. Versatile is a special thing. If it's versatile, you may use it with 1 hand or 2 hands. With 1 hand, it does a D6. With 2 hands, it uses a D8. So I assume you're gonna go ahead and use it since you're not using a shield or anything. You're gonna use 2-handed, so you roll with the D8 plus 1. That is a 5, 6 damage. The rat is easily stabbed in the face. Kind of great. Some gray matter pops out. His eyeball kind of schlubs off to the side. His jaw kind of goes limp. And rat is rat number what? 3 is dead. Rat number 3 is dead. -1 dead. All right, Sane, your turn. Attack close to 1. Let's go. Roll that D20. Let's see. 15 plus 5. That is a 20. That's a dirty 20. Easy peasy. Roll that D12 plus 3. Let's see. 6 damage, 9 damage in total. You go in with a good. You pick it up. As you pick it up, you do an upward swing. Right as the rat's about to jump at you, you cleave it long ways. Hot dog, not hamburger. Hot dog way. You cut them easily in half. Blood guts kind of spray on you. You kind of like it. Kind of feels good. A little bit. Kind of gross. 3 more rats are left. Let's go. All right. This rat's gonna rats attack us. Rats are rats. One. Okay. One of the rats try to jumps up at Usain with his mouth wide open, and as you're doing your follow through with your axe, so you go upward and then you bring back down the axe in just a general motion. It turns out that as you're bringing it down, one of the rats jumped into the way of your axe and cuts itself in half. It dies immediately. Another one of the rats jumps at Greg, dealing no damage. And finally, another one jumps at Sane, dealing no damage. Okay. It is now Dominique's turn. He was helping us. I ain't doing nothing to help you guys. That's called a crit 1 on the enemy side. That's a 7 with a plus 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is enough to hit a rat. Let's roll that bean footage. 6, 7 damage. Let's go. Rat stabbed in the face. Dead. We'll do that last damage to it. We're now going down to Erg. Let's do it. Let's attack him. D20 plus 5. That is a 15. That is a cold hit. That is a 4 plus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7. You decide for the final one. You hit it with the side of your axe as it was jumping. You bat that thing against the wall. It goes splat. Blood squirts out, and all the rats have been destroyed. Will I be able to do a special attack if I charge stab? We could probably work on something to do with that later, but there might be special things you can get. I roll perception, roll a d20. Oh, you got a critical. When a 20 shows up, you get a critical. You got a critical on perception. Well, let's see. There's something here I want to see. Okay. So you look around. You're looking around, and you actually notice some shiny bits in one of the corners of the rooms. What do? Bounce, ba-bounce, 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 ba-bounce. Freaking get it. Okay. So you walk over there. You see roughly 3 or 4. Say 4 pieces of gold. 4 pieces of gold in the corner. And what is this? Okay. You see 4 pieces of gold and what looks to be a scroll of some sort. So Erg, you get 2 gold pieces, and Dominique gets 2 gold pieces. You pick up the scroll and read out the scroll. Okay, you pick up the scroll, and it reads at the top, guiding bolt. So what you have found right there is a scroll of a magic spell. So by unraveling, by using this scroll during battle, you can cast guiding bolt, which let's see, pop out. There we go. Which is, oh, I can't. Why can't I move this over there? That's lame. All right, there we go. Now I can move it, which is this. This is guiding bolt. A flash of light streak towards a creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has an advantage, thanks to a mystical dim light glittering on the target. Was you wisdom or intelligence? No, it just does a spell attack. Your spell attack, we're just gonna say you'll just it'll be a ranged attack. We'll just do a ranged attack. Actually, no. What we'll do is just what we'll say are these type of spells you just cast and they do it. You'll just cast them and they'll just do it. So in the heat of the moment, if you need an extra burst of damage, you could use one of these spells. These spells will do what you needed to do. So it'd be like a free 4d6 damage onto something. We won't worry about the higher levels. We'll probably sell it. I will take it and probably sell it. Hey, if you sell it, you sell it. That's on you. Okay, so with your couple of gold coins you find on the ground, a bunch of dead rats strewn about this whole entirety of the granary area. Blood mixes and mingles with some of the grain, but hey, what do you it doesn't matter. You killed the vermin like you said you were going to. So with that done, let's what do you guys do now? You're gonna clean up the blood and guts? I will have to say you don't have to. They just wanted you to deal with the rats. You don't have to clean them up. If you feel like cleaning them up, that's all good. Do you want to clean up the guts and the blood? And it fell in the hole. Surprisingly, I hope Erg with the promptly and we promptly leave to get our reward. Well, it turns out that you managed. The rats were quite aggressive. None of them really ran away. So, though your hole was there to prevent rats from escaping, sadly, it was it did not produce any type of fruit in capturing anything. But if something had to have ran away, I feel that the hole would have kept them from running away. Luckily for you, less work because the rats were very, very aggressive. Is there an XP system? Yes, there is an XP system in this game, but we will probably sidestep that for milestone levels. So you won't gain XP like normal, you'll just gain milestone levels. Let's see. Gotta check something. Okay. How do you make this thing end? How do you make this thing end? 5 rounds is it? Oh, set complete. Encounter complete. Yeah, we're just not gonna worry about that. Let's go to Santa Tavern. Okay, you guys quickly clean up all the yucks. At least to a decent extent. You ain't looking to do nothing too spectacular. Not a scrub down. But you take the carcasses out and you chuck them off to the side in a little pile. Fill back up the hole. Make your way back. Do you guys fill up the hole? Did you guys fill up the hole? Okay. Okay, you filled the hole. Make your way, guys, way back to the tavern. Fill up the whole hole. And you exclaim to the barkeep that you have completed his task. He looks very ecstatic. He drops down the 2 potions of healing and 10 gold pieces. I think that's what it originally was. And he says, thank you for the job. You guys did a wonderful job. And I think right then I would actually have you guys level up to level 2. Definitely not scuffed. What are you talking about? It's perfect. It went exactly how it was supposed to happen. Exactly. So I don't think you guys really get anything for level 2. So if you go into your app, 7 rats in a level 2, like I said, I'm playing the milestone game. The whole well, technically you guys beat each other up, and you guys dealt with 7 rats. So, hey, there you go. Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, no, go to the next one. There we go. Yeah, you guys beat each other up. It's fine. So if you guys go into your application and go to level up, just put in 300 XP and then hit done, and then add plus 8 HP, and I believe there'll be a button that says to level. There'll be a button right after that to say level up. You click on that level up, and you're supposed to, you just watch the video. Since the application is free, it'll force you to watch a video before you could actually level up. Once the video is done, we will continue with said thing. And that should give you all your extra information that you need. I gained 12 HP and danger sense. Did you roll? Did you roll for your HP? Because you can either take a half, because you either roll for your HP or you take the median. One of those two. You don't just get 12 HP unless you roll for the 12 HP. This thing looks like it just gives you it. Okay, it looks like this application just gives you the HP. I believe with Barbarian, you can either just take a straight 6 HP added to your HP, or you can roll a D12. And same for you, Greg. You're gonna revert your health back to 12, and then you're either gonna take 5 HP, or 5 HP plus your Constitution, or roll plus your Constitution. So if you roll, you can net yourself more HP or less HP, but it's a chance. You could get a full 12 plus however your Constitution is. How do I do that? Okay, so inside the application, pretty much all you're gonna do is let's see. If you click on hit points and you take it back to 13 to done, and then that's healing damage. Hold up. Sure is. Okay. So in the application, if you hit the 3 dots on the right hand side, you'll see edit maximum HP. And this is where we're gonna modify it a little bit, because it seems like the application doesn't do it the way it's supposed to. So for you, I'll do yours first, Greg. So your Constitution right now is +2. So you can either take a base of 7 HP automatically, just take the 7 HP, or you can do a roll D10 and roll this and get whatever the roll is +2. As you can see, that my roll that I did was a 3, so it's less than the median. So I would gain less HP than if I would have took the median. So you either get the median and that's just what you get. And you rolled a 9. Okay, that's real good. So you rolled a 9 plus 2, so 9, 10, 11. So that means you're gonna take your base HP that you had originally, which is 12, plus 11. So that'd be 30. You'll be at 23. So you'll just set your max HP at 23. So now saying your max HP right now is it was 14. You were 14. So you may take, and let's see, what is your constitution? +2. So your constitution is +2. So you could take a 6, 7, 8. So you can get just +8, or you can roll like Greg did and get possibly more or possibly less. It's a gamble, but you'll roll a d12 because barbarians have a higher health dice. Hey, there you go. Okay, so 9, 10, 11. We'll do plus 11. So there you go. You are now at so now you'll go into your thing, hit the 3 dots on the right hand side, and change your max HP to 25. There you go. And you should have a couple new abilities. I believe you said them already. What were they? So you got Danger Sense and Reckless Attack. It should tell you, but I'll go ahead and go down what you get. So just to give you a little extra information, do this. We'll do Barbarian 5E, and then Paladin 5E. All right. So Barbarian, let's see. So you get the 2 things you get is Reckless Attack and Danger Sense. Reckless Attack is pretty cool. You throw all concern aside and make a fierce attack. When you make your first attack on your turn and you decide to attack recklessly, doing so gives you advantage on that attack. I gotta shift this thing out the way. Okay. Roll on weapon attacks that use rolls, but the attack roll against you, if anything attacks you, gets advantage. So you attack with ferocity to give yourself an advantage while allowing other people to get advantage on you. There's also one thing I didn't forget to mention beforehand. When you rage, you deal 2 extra damage to your damage dice. So you, granted, those rats actually only had 1 HP, so they're very easy to kill. Just a yes. Normally you would do an additional 2 damage dice for when you rage. For Danger Sense, let's see. You advantage on dexterity throws on effects that you can see, like traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, obviously. So if someone tries to shoot you with a magic missile, or not a magic missile, but any type of ranged spell attack, or if there's a trap that you know is there, you'll have an advantage. So that's pretty cool. Wobble wobble, wobble wobble. All right, now for the good old Pally Daniels. Now, fighting style I got, and pretty decent, more like a feat. Yes, fighting styles are pretty baller. So fighting styles is defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection. What fighting style are you looking to grab? Attack die, you make a melee weapon wield with 2 hands. You can re-roll the dice. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Allows you to ensure you do a lot of damage with your things. Attacks you other than a huge reaction to impose. That's pretty good too. But you have to be wielding a shield. So there's defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, and protection. You're doing protection. All right. Keep in mind, Greg, you have to wield a shield. Okay. So you're looking to get a shield. Now the next thing you get is Divine Smite. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for level 1 spell slot, plus 1d8 for anything higher, up to a maximum of 5d8. Increased by 1d8 if the target is undead or a fiend, to a maximum of 6d8. So you do have your Divine Smite that you wanted. Now for spell casting. Spell casting is can be quite extensive. So for you, your spellcasting modifier should be already on there, but it is 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier. Your charisma modifier is +2, your proficiency bonus is 2, so that makes your DC a 12. So if you do an attack against somebody, your DC will be 12. So your biggest thing is you have 2 spell slots, I believe, 2 tier 1 spell slots. So let's see, how much spells can you actually learn? Let me take a look. To cast one spell, 1 level higher, you must spell slot 1 level higher. You gain all these. This spell's free to cast. Choose a spell lifts. When you do choose a number, charisma power plus half your paladin level. Okay, so the amount of spells you can know at any one time is your charisma modifier plus half your level. Right now you're 2, so you can know 3 paladin spells. You can look online, or you can look I think in the app might have the spells. Let me take a look, because I did level up your guy. At the very bottom you should have spells you could choose. You hit the 3 dots, you go to add a spell, and you can look through any of the level 1 spells, and you could equip 3 of those. And I'll let you do all the things about that. Clicking on them, you'll learn about what they do. So with that done, you guys have your cooliness set up. Bow. And now, so you guys have you guys are a little injured. You guys got your payment of 2 potions, and you got your 5 gold pieces. Rewrite, yes. Remember your charisma modifier, which is 2, plus half of your level, your paladin level, which is your 2, so you get 1. So while Greg's browsing his spells, let's see what do you guys plan on doing now? You guys are a little beat up. You guys could go for a rest, or you guys did quite a bit of work today. You guys can probably you guys could sleep for the night in the inn. You guys could go out to the wilderness, camp out there. What do you guys looking to do? What are you guys looking to do? Damn, ran out of delicious drink. Let's sleep in the inn, brother, and go on an adventure on the morrow. Nice. See, is that something that Dominique is on par with? Yes. All right. I'm going to tell you why I'm traversing the continent. All right. Looks like Erg is looking to my mission, so to speak. What is Erg's mission? Let's see it. Ergerson. Cream always rises to the top, but it's lonely on the top. It's lonely up here. It's lonely. And I, Erg, son of Erg. I'm on a mission to find a woman. Less ceremony and protection of good and evil. Good deal, good deal. I am last of the Ergs. Gotta find yourself a woman. What mission is this? I need to find a battle maiden that can sire my child. Gotta find yourself a snoo. Find yourself a snoo. Oh, dude, I didn't play my battle music when we were battling. A pilgrimage, and yes, a woman to continue the bloodline of for thy holiness. There is a legend of a juggernaut of the battlefield. There's a juggernaut of the battlefield. They call her Juggernaut. That. And I will find her. I will find her. Nice. So we're on a mystical quest to find ourselves a woman. Literally user skull crushes on my face. Oh my god. Cause that Dominica's wingman. Dominica's wingman. We got ourselves a wingman here. Let's drink to death by snoo. Death by snoo. Okay. So what'll happen now is that cheers. You guys will spend 2 gold each to have yourself a full meal and dine. Have a full meal, not full meal and dine. You'll have a full meal, and you guys will have a decent thing to sleep on. For what do you think? How many gold did we get at this point? You got let's see, for the total of that you got an additional of 7 each. So however much you guys spent, and then an additional 7, and then since you guys are gonna be sleeping there, it'll be 2 gold for you guys to share a bedroom and have a meal. You guys have been keeping track of your money, right? I got 75 left after a meal and sleep. Okay, good deal. So you got 75 gold and thing. All right. You guys wake up after a morning. It is bright and early. And let's see. you actually hear some shouting going on just outside of the tavern. What do you guys decide to do? So right now you guys just woke up out of your luxurious slumber with your full bellies. It is now there's some screamings going on outside. I take my great axe and javelin on my other hand and rush outside. So both of you guys rush outside. All right. With that, you see an elderly woman. She has cuts and slashes all over her body. There's kind of a lot of blood. There's a decent amount of blood. Some of the other patrons come out as well, and that old man that showed up yesterday turns out to still be here as well. And it turns out he may know a little bit of magic, because he runs over to her and exclaims to her to calm down, and starts mumbling under, and he notices, he looks over your way, notices that you have some mail and a holy symbol on your chest, and asks if you would be willing to assist him in healing this elderly woman. What do you do, Dominique? I will. Okay. So both of you guys are over there. The old man starts casting with green swirls coming from his open book, and you heal the old white bread. Okay. Greg, I assume you're gonna use your lay on hands, which is one of your special moves. You lay your hands upon said old lady or old white bread, and a pool of healing power. Your hands shine bright. The crest on your chest shines as well, and you can see that a lot of the scratches and the wounds start to slowly dissipate on the old lady. The old lady says she was out picking berries when a crazed man and his god awful goats had chased her down from back inside the forest. What do you guys do? She's pointing in the direction towards the forest. Erg wants to go investigate. What is the? We must investigate this, but I still no. Well, your lay on hands does the effect that you need it to do. Her wounds are healed. Old man states, "I got the rest. You could go ahead." He's like, "Oh, I got the rest. Go ahead, check out what's going on." So he continues with his healing ritual, and you guys bolt off into the good old forest. As you guys are rushing around inside the forest, some ambiance starts playing. What's this battle music? Sounds like there might be another battle. Okay, you guys are sprinting through. It's what? Oh yeah, it's in the stream. I guess you guys can't hear that. Oh man, it's less inviting for you guys. Whoopsies. Well, everybody else can in stream can hear the battle music. There's battle music. So you guys are bolting frantically into the forest, and what you see is mildly disturbing. There is a full-grown man, half naked, covered in blood, and along with his goats. I would be sneaking if it wasn't for Mr. Tin Can. Yeah, there's chink 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 chink. He is covered in blood, shouting almost nonsensical things, and he has a set of goats following, and they look kind of crazed as well. These goats are jumping up and down. He's jumping up and down. He's all bloody, half naked. The goats have blood all over their horns. There's speckles of blood on their white coats. And what do you guys do? You guys have rushed in there. Have they noticed you? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. What are you guys gonna do? You wield a giant great axe? He does. He does. So I'm naked instead. I've pretty much already told you what you see. There's no need to roll for perception. You guys don't necessarily have that much time. I need to grab something real quick. Give me 1 second. Bye-bye. 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 And balls. Add. Balls. Hold up. I messed up. Hold up. Whoopsies. Go. Okay. Roll for initiative. Let's go. Use my already rolled for the dice. Okay, so rolling for initiative. All right, let me roll. Oh shoot, wrong thing. Roll for initiative. All right, and you guys rolled. Sane is 11. And yours is 16, 17. All right, and we'll start. All right. So let me. Oh shoot! I need to change something. Your health is still too low on my screen. Balls. I need to edit your this thing is a little wonky, a little bit. I need to go back. I need to do this. I need to change your HP. 5 heal. We go do this. What's your total HP real quick? 23. Sane's 25. $25. Okay, there we go. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay. So you're the commoner, which is the guy, the half-naked guy running around with blood all over his body, goes full frantic and charges at Sane, seeing he's equally as half-naked. He wants to spread the blood onto Sane. And he charges forward with his club, and he's not really putting too much. He's not really much of a combatant, so he swings wildly and misses. Kind of half stumbles, but is now right next to Sane. Next, Greg, is your turn. The goats are a little bit of ways away. I'd say roughly around 15 feet away. The commoner, the bloody commoner is right next to you, since both of you guys are standing close to each other. What do you do? I bash at the guy. Don't you have a spear? You never got a chance to buy a shield, so you don't have a shield on you. You still only have your spear. All right, so well, he's right next to you, so there's no real reason to charge. But you're gonna do a full thrust into him. Let's go. That is 11. 11 plus 1. That beats, and that is a 1 plus 1. That you deal. Man, that is pretty bad. That is 2 damage. All right, he runs frantically, wails at the shot, but as he flails his giant his club at Sane and misses, you try to stab him as well. You manage to catch him in the arm and give him a fairly deep cut in his arm, kind of like you're like sha. And you get him in the arm. He's bleeding even more, and he takes that blood and he starts pulling at it with his hand and starts rubbing it all over his body, and then starts putting it all over his club. Try to hit him barehanded to try and knock him out. You could just say you're not trying to kill him. Oh shoot, yeah, no, it's not your turn. Okay, sorry. Goat number 1 goes and charges Sane. He is he's not far. Okay, he's not far enough to charge. They're only 15 feet away. So he is going to try to do a ram attack. He's gonna try to do a ram attack against Sane. Got a dirty 20. Sane will get dealt 3 damage. So Sane gets dealt 3 damage. Goat number 2 will charge at Greg. Well, not charge, just kind of how many goats? There are 5 goats. There are 5 goats. All right. Second goat charges at Dominique. Again, can't charge. They have a special ability called charge. And is good and rolls a 16. I believe Dominique's armor score is 16, right? When you get that shield, it'll be a little higher. Okay, so we rolled a 16, you get 16. Ties go to the attacker, and you get dealt. Dang, where's the damage roll? I want to roll damage. All right. Oh shoot. All right, and he deals you 4 damage. He deals you 4 damage. The next goat in the back is clipped by another goat, and now has locked horns with another goat, and goat number 3 and number 4 are playing head poundies like goats normally do, and they're just going wild, hitting each other. So goat 3 and 4 are preoccupied. Goat number 5 is going to attempt to attack Sane. That is a 12. Are the goats just come from the middle of nowhere, or was there a pin near? No, the goats were with the commoner, kind of like a sheep herder, but a goat herder. Got 13, so it misses. Okay, goat number 5 attempts to try to do a ram attack to you, Sane, but you managed to swiftly dodge out of its way. All right, so goat 3 and 4 are too far away. Goat 5, 1 and 2 are in close range, and so is the commoner. Commoner has been cut in the arm pretty deeply. It's bleeding all over the place, but he seems to be very frantic and enjoying the blood that is coming out of his body. And yes, it's your turn, Sane. How far is the most of these people are right next to you. The only people that aren't next to you are goat 3 and 4. Goat 1, 2, and 5 and the commoner are within striking distance. Can you attack without killing the commoner? Yes, if you so choose, you can just say you're trying to hit it with the side. Oh man, these rolls are not doing you any favors. Okay, sadly with another crit fail. Hey, there's a cool little thing I found. Greg, roll a D100. Not Greg. Sane, roll a D100. This is 100 fun critical failures. I'm gonna see what this thing gives me. A 12. Oh, we got lucky. With the 12, if it sounds like a miss and it looks like a miss, probably a miss. You got lucky. You just miss. Okay. Now with that miss, now it goes to the commoner. Commoner is now occupied with spreading blood all over his body. He's getting his club nice and covered in blood. And he forgoes his turn because he is quite orgasmic with the blood. It is now Greg's turn, or Dominique's turn. Use intimidation on the goats to make them stand back. Okay. You're gonna need a really high. There's what, 3 goats around you, and if you're gonna try and shout at them, it's gonna be quite difficult to get some. These goats are crazed. They're not really thinking right. So you could try to intimidate them, but it's gonna take. I'm gonna say. To get rid of 1 goat, you have to beat a 13. To get rid of 2 goats, it'll be okay. That's a 1. Okay. You shout at the goats, and it actually does the complete opposite. You ended up taunting all 3 of the goats that were right next to you. What do you do on your turn? Man, these rolls ain't doing you no favors. Greg has successfully taunted all 3 goats. Spear swipe. Goat 1, 3, 1, 2, and 5 are right next to you, along with the commoner. Commoner's wiping blood all over itself. Goat 3 and 4 are head bashing themselves. Goat 1 and 2 and 5 are staring directly at you. Goat number 1, okay. 19 plus 1, that is a dirty 20. Oh no, plus 3, 22. That is a hit. Roll a d8 plus 1. 5. Okay, 5, 6. 6 damage to the first goat. As you shout, they look towards you, and as you look towards you, you give a firm thrust to the middle between the eyes of the goat. Your spear easily separates the skull of the goat number 1. His blood spurts out. His body goes immediately limp. Damage. Do I make bleed? What is this freaking Dark Souls? Talk about bleed damage. He's dead. He's bleeding all over the place. He's just dead. Say Dark Souls, step off. Maybe if you have a serrated weapon, maybe you get some bleed damage. Okay. Now with that, goat 1 is out. Goat 2 attempts to attack Dominique. Rolls an 18. Damage. Ugh. All right, damage is only a 2. So Dominique takes 2 damage from goat number 2. 2 damage, and then 3 and 4 are still busting heads. And then goat number 5 is going to also attack Dominique. 14. That is not enough to break to do damage. You manage to step aside from that goat. All right, Erg rages, and now going to attack the commoner again. Are you looking to incapacitate or kill? All right, incapacitate. Let's roll. 5 plus 5 is a 10. That is enough to hit the commoner. Roll d12 plus what is that? 3, 4, 5 plus 5 since you're raging. d12 plus 5. That is an 11. So you deal him enough damage to incapacitate this man. He is you conk him in the head real good, and he just falls down. He is unconscious, bleeding out his arm, and yeah. Falls on his boner, and he it's not good for him. Okay, commoner's out. It goes back to Dominique. Okay, goat 2 and 5 are still right next to you. Rolled 11. 11 plus 3, that is 14. That is enough to hit goat. I'm gonna say goat number 2. That is a 5, 6. With the quick slash of your spear, you slashed goat number 2, dealing it enough damage for it to fall down with his throat cut and his spinal cord severed. Goat number 2 is now dead. Goat 3 and 4 have stopped their headbutting and decides to charge Sane. These ones are a little farther away. The first goat is gonna attempt to do a charging attack against Sane. I mean goat number 3. Sorry. Goat number 3. Goat number 3. The goat number 3 and 4 were headbutting. They're no longer headbutting anymore. The goat rears back, starts charging wholeheartedly. Let's see. Go 20 feet straight forward, and when it hits, let's see if he hits you. Bio 4 misses. Okay, this the goat does the heads down, charges forward. You step out of the way. It whiffs, and as it whiffs, it continues to run past you. Not realizing that it had already passed you. As it passes you, you may have an attack of opportunity on him. So anything that moves into your attack range and then moves out of your attack range will proc an attack of opportunity if they do not disengage. So Sane, with this goat charging right past you, you can attack that boy. So, roll that d20. See if you get your free attack on him. 7, 8, 9. That is enough to hit him. Roll that d12 plus 5. 5. That is 10 damage. As it passes by you, you do a downward slash and splitting that goat. Its front hind legs and head and upper body continue to tumble forward, and as you cleave its hind legs off of it, it is now dead. All right, goat number 4 is going to do the exact same thing. It is going to attempt to charge you, Sane. Let's see. All right, he rolls a 13, and which I believe is just enough to hit you. If the goat moves 20 feet, which it did, it deals an extra 2 damage. So with that, do that one. He does a total of 6 damage to you. And you must succeed a strength saving throw. So he deals 6 damage to you, and then you got to roll a d20. There's a 14. You beat the DC of 10 that he had, and you remain standing. All right. Goat number 5 is right next to Greg. It will attempt to attack Greg. It rolled a crit. It deals 4, 5, 6, 7. It deals 8 damage with that critical. These goats, man. These goats, they're crazed. They're crazy. Okay. So, Sane, it is now your turn to attack. What? Who will you got goat 4 and 5 left. So goat number 4. The headbutt goat. There's an 18. That is a powerful hit. It is on its mark. Let's roll for damage. Max damage. That is the highest possible damage you could deal. Goat. After it runs into you, it tries to follow through, does not. You shrug him off, you push him back, and you split his head in 2. It does one of these things. See? It goes straight down the center. Head splits open, blood gushes out everywhere. and he immediately dies. All right, Greg, last one. This is the one that crit rolled you. That is a 16 plus 3. That is a 19. I'm exhausted from these one. Yeah, I have max damage as well. Okay. With that hit, you with the crit that hit you, you reel back. You do a spin and you do a full thrust right into the goat's mouth and out the back end of the goat. You literally skewer that goat from front to end. Goat number 5 is dead. You have now successfully defeated my goat encounter. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How do I end this? How do I complete encounter. Encounter is completed. Okay. You're just gonna, we got 5 goats. I'm going to say we'll do this. I want you to roll a survival roll. If you beat a 20, or if you beat a 15, if you beat a 10, you skin 1. A 12. Okay. You tried to do your best at skinning the goats. But sadly, the goats' hides were covered in blood. They are not of high quality. But you still managed to get 2 good horns out of the 5 goats. Those so the horns you can sell. You roll. Go ahead, roll. See what you can see. And while that's happening, Erg is tying up the commoner. That is a crit. Okay, you look around and you spot a odd kind of inside the clearing where they were dancing around and hobbling with all that blood. You find yourself a dagger that is on the ground, and a kind of totem. And the totem itself has a bull underneath it and a rabbit that has been cut open and is still alive on this contraption, and it's bleeding. As you make your way up to there, you notice that the bowl is almost full, and it seems the rabbit slowly stops moving as you get closer. You can somewhat deduce that that seems to be what the commoner and those goats were jumping around. Was a bowl of blood and a rabbit being that was having his blood drained. I heal the rabbit and take what valuables around the area. The rabbit is dead. The rabbit died. The rabbit was flayed open from the bottom, so there like its entrails and blood were dripping into the bowl underneath. So it is dead. The last bit of drops are falling into the thing. You guys don't sense any magical, any real magical means or anything around there. It seems to be some type of, I would say, kind of worship kind of place, kind of thingy. What is it called? What are those things called? I can't remember. An altar. It looks kind of like an altar. Empty a potion bottle and bring one of those gutsy stuff, or like a shrine. I empty a potion bottle. Wait, you're gonna pour out your potion? Wait, and bring one of the gusty stuff. Just a basic potion, dude. Those potions can come in handy. You're like, this is just the beginning. Things can get quite difficult for you. I would recommend not dumping your potions. They're healing potions. You guys have 2 each. Yeah, you guys are pretty beat up right now. But yes, that will be that ends this one. As of right now, there's nothing really else to find. It was just that small altar that there were 5 that were jumping around, and a dagger. The commoner is unconscious, kind of still bleeding out of the arm gash, and he is kind of out of it. I'll take that dagger. Okay, so you now have a dagger in your possession. I guess Erg wanted you to kick over and destroy. You guys want to destroy the altar / shrine. Might as well. Okay, you guys have desecrated. It's kind of cringe. Kind of gross. Kind of gross. But yes, with that done, you guys, what are you guys gonna do now? You guys have your unconscious commoner. How many lay on hands do you get? Lay on hands. Lay on hands. As an action. Oh, okay. You restored a total number of hit points equal to 5. Your pound level times 5, so you have 10. Let's say you gave the lady 5, so you have 5 more hit points to expend. Give first aid to the commoner and drag back to interrogate him. Okay. So you guys head back to the tavern. The old lady has now been healed. The old man is with them in the. Where'd my pat not come? Did I miss my pat? I saw the pat, but didn't see the pat. Was my VTuber not there? My VTuber's there. Why am I not getting pats? Shenanigans! I asked the old lady if this is the man that attacked her. She exclaims, yes, that's the man. The man and his goats. They cut me. They cut me with a dagger and caused me to bleed all over the place. Shut up, Satan. Shut up. I bleed all over the place. It was weird. He started smearing my blood all over his body and making weird moaning noises. It was gross. I had to get away and I ran. Thank you for helping me, young men. Here's some hard candy. She gives you Erg gets a butterscotch, and Dominique gets generic hard candy. I don't know what it's called, but it's Bratch's hard candy. It's like some, yeah. So you both of you guys get a delicious sweet from the old lady. And the tavern guys, oh, heck of a thing you guys did there. What's going on with this guy? What happened? What happened? So the bartender is curious about what happened, and the dude's still out cold. The old man says, let's wake him up. Okay, you guys will splash water on the crazed commoner, and he sputters up awake, and Wait, did you guys clean off any of the blood on his body, or is he just all crusty? Did you guys just throw him in there? Blood everywhere, all greasy. He's all crusty. He's all crusty with crusty blood. Okay. He starts giving. It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. What he starts doing is he starts scratching his body and flailing around. You slap him. He slaps. The slap seems to do nothing. He's tied up. Oh yeah, he's tied up. Okay. All right. So okay. He says it won't work, but he starts clawing at his legs, and he starts digging his nails into his legs, and you can see that he's starting to cause himself to bleed. I roll for intimidation to interrogate him. Okay. 7. Let me roll for him. All right. Man, so it's bad intimidation rolls. You startle him. But then he goes back to his rambling and starts saying, "It won't work. It won't work. Fresh. It needs to be fresh. It needs to be fresh. It won't work. It needs to be fresh." And then again he starts clawing at his legs, and more blood starts coming out. Hey brother, can you bring me some water? So pull him to the water outside. So you take him to the locale well. All right, so you bring him, you drag the crazed man out to the well, and a couple other patrons and the old man follows you, and what do you do now? Oh no, we're not in this one anymore. We're just gonna do just adventure begins. I brought some water and make a ceremony. All right, what does ceremony do? 5e ceremony. Ceremony. One performs a religious ceremony as we cast a spell, chose the following ceremony. I brought some water. I start putting his head in the bucket of water. Okay. Let's let Dom do his thing. Okay, well, you get the blood off of his face, so his face is now somewhat clean. Shall brush this water to be holy water. Oh, okay. And it becomes holy water. And my brother will aggressively dunk him in the holy water. Okay, you dunk him inside the holy water, and you can see that the blood that was on his face starts to sizzle away into red smoke. So it seems like the holy water has some effect on the blood that was smeared across his face. And then the man just starts screaming. He's like, "No! No! It needs to be fresh! It needs to be fresh! It needs to be fresh!" And then he starts clawing and everything, trying to break out of his bonds. That's how we do things, folks. You clean on his face. It doesn't seem like the holy water did anything to his psyche, but it seems to have removed the blood that is on his face. $16. All right. Let's see. Where's my roller? All right. You have successfully intimidated him. I don't know what you're intimidating him to do, other than the fact that you say a loud noise and it startles him, and All you can see is a worried expression on his face as he continues to dig at his legs that are starting to actually bleed quite profusely. You successfully made him quiet, and then Sane knocks the man out. No, you could just knock him out. There's no roll for it. He's constrained. Okay. Before Sane knocks him out, the guy pleads with you. It has to be fresh. It has to be fresh. He exclaimed. With that, there's actually somewhat of a pleading look in his eyes as he continuously says, "It has to be fresh." He won't. He states that he was it what damn the word he won't spare me if it's not fresh. He won't spare me if it's not fresh. It has to be fresh. Look around for help from the bystanders. All the bystanders around don't really know what's really going on. The only one that doesn't look confused is the old man. He is pondering, and he has his hand to his the cloaks over his face. He's like, is looking for anyone with a sharp with a sharp eye. Again, everybody else looks kind of confused. Hey, play again. There we go. Closes up to the map, and I will make more holy water. Okay, he is already pretty much tightened up. He is the guy is muttering to himself. It has to be fresh. It has to be fresh. I will not be spared if it's not fresh. Old man, do you know what this is? Okay, this is where the old man steps forward. He removes his cloak, and he says, "Yes, I know what this is. Hundreds of years ago. Is this what do you think it is? What do you think it is? No repeated. What? This is not. What? The old man exclaims that I have hears about this in my continent. Okay, he asks you, what have you heard back from the west? You come from the west now, the western continent. We're on the eastern continent, and then there's a northern continent. No one knows about the northern continent right now. It's just the east and the western. I need to pee real bad. All right, write your stuff real quick. I need to go pee-pees. I need to go pee-pees. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I've heard in here there are some weird rumors about people praying to some weird god. And that is why a paladin like me was sent here to investigate. Orders straight from the high priestess. Is the priestess a great warrior? A blonde virgin priestess speaks of the wise. Does she have skull crutchers? Fortunately, yes. Okay, so she's a buxom priestess. Okay, a buxom priestess. There we go. Kind of think. Okay. now, what's her name? What's this priestess's name? We got to make a name for her. Okay. Alisa. Big booba, real thick. Oh, thighs. Is it wait. Greg, is she a muscle mommy, or is she just mommy? What are we talking about? Thickness mommy. Okay, she ain't no muscle mommy. She ain't no snoo. All right. She's now Alisa, the high priestess, the thigh priestess. I'm just gonna leave it with the thigh priestess. The thigh priestess from the west. I can hook you up with him. Oh, what? Him? What? What are you talking about? Him? All right. So the old man says, oh, so it seems you may have heard some of the rumors and extra information. He states that this could be a thing. We are not 100% sure. Having one instance of this happening is not worth worrying about right now. But if we may find more proof if we go. Actually, yes, yeah. We may find more proof as time goes on. This is just one instance. Has there been any cases? The townspeople and everything says this is the first time they've seen this happen here, so it's new to them. The old man seems very deep in thought, and waves you back. Waves you back into the tavern. You kind of slump up the I guess you slump up the captured guy. What do you guys do with the knocked out captured guy? What is he gonna do? Shoot, I need to give okay, the tavern guy's name is Laurel. His name is Laurel. I should just lock him up. I may make a bath full of holy water and dump him in it. Are there guards here? Not really, no. Well, I would say they would have some type of watch, but they're not like guards. It's like neighborhood watch more than anything. But they could find use one of the inn rooms to hold him up in. Use that as a makeshift jail cell. Jail cell. A jail cell, perhaps. All right. Laurel says, yeah, sure, take him upstairs and throw him inside one of the rooms. Here's the key to lock it up. Choose one of the more Spartan rooms. We have like one or two of those that are pretty empty on when it comes to furnishings. So you guys, I'm assuming you guys go up there, put the guy in. He's still tied up, and lock the door. All right, you guys head back down, and it's getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late up in there. You guys had quite the thingy. You guys can run to the shop before you guys hit the hay, because it'll probably be a good idea so you guys can heal up for the shop. Okay, all right. You guys run to Jobus's potions and stuff. Potions and stuff. All right, you guys are now at Jobus's potions and stuff. And I forgot his how he talks already, so that's fun. You have a dank shield. Jobus, show us your wares, identify the dagger, top acting. Hey yo, you know how I do it. Yeah. He's like, oh, that dagger. I believe it's I don't see anything unique in it. It might be just a dagger. I think it's just a dagger. Where'd you get it? Might be just a dagger. But hey, yeah, sure. I have a kind of a beat up wooden shield back here. Could provide you with a little bit of defense. Some corpse near a shrine. That's weird. In a shrine. Near a shrine. Okay. Well, here's this. I'm gonna say. Let's see. That's. Oh shoot. I'm typing that the wrong thing. Wait, no. All right. He said, okay, that'll be 5 gold pieces. When you equip it, it'll give you a +1 to your armor. It's not a really good shield. Maybe you find a better one on down the road, but it's just made all rickety wood and a band of metal rods to the side. So it'll help a little bit. And then it will suffice, brother. Hey, yo. All right. What are you guys looking at now? Well, he has how about a powdered silver? Let's see. Wait. Are you looking for a stuff to do spells? Is that what you're looking for? I've always played spells are free. Someone like that? Okay. If it's because sure. I have a sack of powdered silver. Let's see. We'll take what was it, another five gold for a sack of powdered silver. As much as you could ever need. I would like more rope and some tinder. Okay. Rope is pretty cheap. It's only 1 gold piece. Tinder. I'm gonna say it's also 1 gold piece. Tinder ain't pretty cheap. Bargaining time. Let's see. Boop. Your charisma is 2. Okay. So what, you're at 10 gold pieces? Do you have any light armor? I have some rickety old armor. I might be able to see what's gotten going on. Let's see. 8. You want to pay 8? Okay. I'll part with it because it ain't that good of a shield. It's still good, but it ain't that good a shield. And yeah, I'll give it to you for 8 gold. For 8 gold. You good. 8 gold. 8 gold. Let's see. For the tinder box is pretty cheap. Yeah, two gold for some hip and rope. And for the tinder. So now you have as much tinder that you could ever need. When you use the tinder box, it does not use the tinder box. You just have it forever now. You'll just have it forever. Because the tinder box is like 5 silver pieces. You can get like 40 of them for 1 gold. So you just have a tinder box that has a lot of tinder in it. A whole bunch. And then let's see what type of stuff do I have? Let's see. I got okay, he has some old leather. How much AC it gives? Leather, what's the start? Okay. Leather armor is a 11 plus dexterity, so it's actually better for you to be naked. I think you get more bonus being naked than you would with leather and dexterity. Because being naked gives you the unarmored defense. So later on, when if you decide to increase your constitution, you can increase your constitution and dexterity a little bit, and that'll increase your AC as well. But remember, whenever you rage, you always take half damage. So if I end up making you take full damage, let me know, because raging reduces all damage from slashing, bludgeoned, and piercing by half. You'll take damage and cut it in half. I may have forgot about that and made you get dealt full damage, but it is really up to you to make sure I remember, because I will forget. There's a lot of junk jumping around inside that my brain when I'm trying to figure out things. So junk like that will have to be reminded. I will try not to either, but there's always that chance. Okay. So, with that, that ends your shopping trip. Okay, you guys head back to the inn. Drop 2 gold pieces for a night, and some good food, and oh wow, and then you guys wake up in the morning. As you guys wake up, you could hear that it's bustling. It's a little, not bustling, but there's some activity going on down in the tavern area. Empty potion bottles. Well, you can still go there. You can still go there. Let's just say you bought some. You could buy there's flasks, I think. Let's see, vials. There's vials. The vials cost 1 gold piece each. So how many vials do you want? We'll just say you bought it. Buy 2? Okay, so 2 gold pieces. There won't be any haggling or anything. That's just 2 gold pieces. So you have two empty vials inside your pouch. And then again, a little bit of a commotion coming in from the bottom of the tavern as you guys wake up. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, you guys head down, Greg, you said you had made a pool of holy water, right? Okay. The man was doused in that since morning. You guys went to sleep. The patrons, some of the patrons and the old man, along with the tavern keeper, went ahead and dunked and washed the man off of all the blood. You see him slouched over. Eyes are bloodshot red. His legs are torn to shreds by his fingernails, and you see that his skin is pale blue. It seems that he has ensanguinated himself by causing him to continuously bleed, but not before they managed to try to get some sort of information out of him. Most of it was just him shouting. So the old man is now talking to you. He lets you know that the holy water helped tremendously. It cleared off all the blood and the blood that he was trying to release. With the help of the holy water, they managed to learn about something that seems a little fishy. The guy said, all I needed to do was go deeper. All I needed to do was go deeper. If it's fresh, I can be spared. It needs to be fresh. If I only went deeper. And then over time, he then ensanguinated himself, and then he passed away. With that, we think that it might be a good idea for us to investigate the forest deeper, go further. Time to sell that holy bathwater. Gross. Well, actually, it's just holy water. You sell that delicious bathwater, and let's he said let's get going. He said old man's like, wait a second, one more thing. There are some items upon you in your possession that are actually quite extraordinary. Do you know what these items are? I'll make sure to fill my vials. Oh, you're filling your vials with the holy water? The old man first goes up to Dominique. This right here. Did you know? And he taps on the large crest attached to your chest. As you can see, this right there, there's a large crest attached right to his chest. It's like, this right here is quite an extraordinary item. Did your sect ever inform you about the usefulness of that crossed piece of metal on your chest? Yeah, he asked you, did your sect ever tell you about the usefulness of the cross on your chest? He didn't call it a cross. He called it a crossed piece of metal. So he's not calling it a cross specifically. They never said anything much, but they did say it shows that the God we believe in is always with me. He says, well, that is very, very true. I would ask you to grab that cross piece of metal by the longer end and hold it up towards the sky. Actually, one second. Let's make our way outside of the tavern. It might be a better idea if we move outside the tavern. Do you guys best at hey, you know it. So what do you guys do? Do you guys follow the old man out the tavern? We follow. Hey, time to summon an angel. He says you time. It says he hears you say, "Hey, time to summon an angel." He's like, "Oh, not yet. It's not quite that strong just yet." Wait, I didn't mean to say that. Take the cross piece of metal, grab it by the lower end, and hold it up high. So, do you do what he is? Do you do what he's asking, Greg? Yeah, why not? Okay. So, as you remove the cross from your chest and raise it up above your head, you notice a beam shooting that's not a beam, but a light that emits from the end of the top part of the cross. The light takes form of a very long, fairly thin blade. That right there is labeled as the Radiant Blade. I'm surprised they did not let you know about that over west, but yes, those crosses when or not, I mean those crossed metal, those pieces of crossed metal when imbued with holy magic will they themselves become a glowing sword, but not for a moment. It can stay there. So if in ever time of need, I would recommend you use that sword. For I believe it only has enough power to be used once a day. So, from that we go on to information. So, this is called the Radiant Blade. Let's see if you can see it. There we go. The Radiant Blade. This is a placeholder image. That's not actually what it does. It is a 2d6 slashing weapon. Heard of the story of this? Yeah, actually, they didn't tell you, I guess. It is a 2d6 versatile martial weapon. Once per day, you can make a weapon attack with advantage, dealing radiant damage. The damage dice is increased by 1 every time the player increases their attributes. The player pulls the cross off their chest, and a yellow glowing light emits from the top end of the cross and dissipates soon after the attack is over. If this blade is used against the innocent, it will deal 4 times damage to the wielder. So it is not advantageous to use this against somebody who is not evil. So. He's like, be wary, because be sure that when you pass judgment with that sword, it is to judge evil and not the innocent, for it will feedback onto you, and you yourself will be attacked by the radiant damage. So again, I will repeat myself. It is a weapon that seems to be only be used once a day. And has and obviously you have an advantage, so it's almost a guaranteed attack that deals a decent amount of radiant damage. And then it's like, with his very, very cold blue eyes, he shifts his eyes over to your great axe, saying. And he says, "Sir, was it? Ergerson? I don't know. I don't think I have ever heard your last name, so I don't know your last name. I'm just thinking it's Ergerson or Erg. I don't know. Hey, What are you gonna do? Fight about it? Hey, no, let's not fight about it. I'm too old for that. Let me see, may I take a look at your great axe, Erg? Erg? Okay. Thank you. Oh god, this is heavy. Oh jeez. Oh, these old bones of me. Oh, okay. So he grabs the axe. He kind of dumps down to the ground. A great warrior does not care for his weapon. Oh, you say that, but it might be worth it to enjoy this weapon a little bit more. Or if you look here towards the center of your axe, he kind of chips away at it and kind of rubs it, and then kind of picks at it with his nails, and then he takes a little knife and there's always been this little crack on your sword, Sane. You never really knew why, but you just never really cared, because again, you didn't really care for your weapon other than to ensure that it's sharp. So this weapon always had a slight crack down the thing. It didn't really impede its use, so you didn't really care. But the old man takes his little hand knife and picks at it, and a piece of metal in the shape of a diamond, kind of like this, pops off, and to your astonishment, there is a rough ruby in the core of your axe. Well, Erg, did you ever know that there was this inside your axe? I'm unsure where you got it or who gave it to you, but whoever gave it to you forgot to inform you about this here things. I have seen it but never investigated it. Well, I'll do the investigation for you because I know exactly what it is. Me being an old man, being wise, knowing things, that right there. And just so you know, father left me this axe. Well, it seems your father had quite the axe. For this stone that you see before you is referred to the heart of the mountain. I told you to find the jugs or not? Well, this heart of the mountain will most likely assist you in finding what you need, because it can be quite useful. She wouldn't know what to do with it. So this is a weapon for a foretold jugs or not, is it? Is that what the axe is specifically for? Yes. Oh well. Once this jugs or not manage to get their hands on this axe, they may actually really like it for the sole reason of the heart of the mountain. Please allow me to tell you exactly what it does. Sing. This is the heart of the mountain, a wondrous item that has been embedded into your axe, Sane. It weighs almost nothing, and there's one of them inside your axe. It runs off of, its abilities run off of a dexterity, or not dexterity, but 8 plus your proficiency plus your constitution modifier. So as of right now, your constitution is +2, so your modifier will be a 12. So that's your DC. Well, it comes with 3 charges on it. 3 charges. 1 d4 charges are restored a day. So you'll roll a d4, and then like just like yeah, every day you'll do I don't know, roll d4. You roll that, and that'll tell you how much charges are returned to the heart of the mountain. With this heart of the mountain, you have 2 abilities. The first one is that will use 2 charges, and it is called the Seismic Slam. Kind of like the Barbarian in freaking Diablo. You imbue your attack with the power of the mountain, allowing you to slam the area with concussive force. Each creature in 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. Creatures are dealt 2d8 force damage and are pushed 5 feet away and knocked prone. If the creature saves, take half damage from the attack. Damage dice is increased every time your attribute levels are increased. So right now it's a 2d8. Once you gain your ability increase, it'll jump to 3d8. So and if you choose not to use Seismic Slam and you need a ranged attack in a quick way, you have 1 charge of Rock Spray, or Rock Spray will be it costs 1 charge, so you could do 3 Rock Sprays. A Rock Spray is a 40 to 60 foot attack. Rocks cling to your weapon. And with a ranged attack using strength, you fling molten rocks from your weapon, dealing 1d8 fire damage. It increases 1 every time player increases a level. So I don't know how to write it, so I wrote Big Slam. I will give you all this information on Discord, so that way it'll be real easy to transfer it. You just copy text and put it in. So that will be the big thing. So again, Greg has the Radiant Blade that is an advantage attack with a 2d6 if used one-handed and 2d8 when used two-handed, dealing radiant damage, and will and may get stronger as the game goes. And then for the Heart of the Mountain, you have Seismic Slam and Rock Spray. Both of those are special to each one of you. It can give you an extra edge in battle. The old man exclaims that, oh, by the way, my name is Frederick. I'm just an old man passing through. If you haven't noticed, I am a wizard. I have a book and everything. Look, there's a wizard. I'm a wizard, Harry. and I'm just looking, just passing through, just like the lot of you. I think I might. Hey, strange Palestinian man. Yes, quite strange. Very knowledgeable though. Very knowledgeable. He says, if you don't mind, would you guys be okay if I accompanied you further into the forest? I could possibly give some help, some sage advice. Maybe. Okay. That I personally would think would be a good idea. Okay, I just now realized I left something on there that shouldn't have been left on there. Oopsies. Oh well, no one noticed. It's fine. Oh yeah, hey, let me so this is, okay, I can't do anything about that. Okay. So this is Sane's thingy. So this is Sane's thingy. He has the Heart of the Mountain in his axe. It has 3 charges on it, 1d4. 2 charges are expelled when he does Seismic Slam. Imbues his attack with the power of the mountain, allowing you to slam the area with concussive force. Each creature in a 50-foot cube originated from you must make a Constitution saving throw. That includes Greg if he or Dominique if he's close. Creatures are dealt 2d8 force damage and are pushed 5 feet back and are knocked prone. If a creature saves, take half damage. And then has 1 charge is a Rock Spray. Is 40 to 60 feet. The Rock Spray cleans to your weapon with a ranged attack using strength. You fling molten rocks from your weapon, dealing 1d8 fire damage, and all damage is increased as your attributes increase. Dang it. So, with that said, we okay, 50 feet. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty much his own ranged, a little ranged attack for him. So, with that, the old man Frederick, who is a wizard, will be joining you as you make it deep into the forest. Okay. Since we're gonna go ahead and call it. Oh. There we go. There we go. Since I'm gonna call it now, we're at a good point. I do want to leave on a juicy cliffhanger, or I could just leave it as is. What do you think? Do you wanna skip to where you guys can have a cliffhanger, or do you wanna just end it right now and then we'll pick it up at another time? Leave as is. Okay. Well, welcome to the world of D&D. That is kind of roughly how D&D goes. For us that we're currently doing, we're doing theater of the mind, where there is no real like locations or anything. Everything's just kind of stated, and you guys run off of that. But in time, if it does become a thing, could end up using it for using like Roll20 or something. I may sidestep using chat only, because it seems like if anybody else wanted to talk, they really couldn't, because you guys are using the chat to talk to me. So if anybody did join, it would be kind of like, oh, I shouldn't say anything because that'll interrupt the gameplay. So I'm gonna have to try to find a way to make it so you guys can talk whilst on there, whether it be just talking in Discord and using roles in stream chat. Could do something like that. We'll keep working on it. Maybe talking in Discord is good. Yeah, talking could work as well. But yeah, it's up to you guys. If you're okay with your voices being heard on stream, then it's all good. Keep in mind, I am not super good at understanding some things people say, so I may end up asking you guys to repeat yourself sometimes. But there's always that chance. But I'm sure for the most part, if anything gets misunderstood, you can always type it in chat, and that'll be juicy. I'm not saying it isn't good. Okay. I'm not saying it isn't good. I'm just saying it may hinder a little bit. It may hinder, but if you don't mind, then that's all good. That's all good. But yeah, that's where we're at. So now you guys have you guys have also leveled up to 3. What's the next episode be at? I may try to get something set up next week. But we'll see. But yes, I'm saying you guys also leveled up to level 3. 3 is usually a good level to so you get a little more stretch in how your character plays, because you get access to some of the special things. So you guys are once you go ahead and level you guys up to level 3, and we do level up now. Just go ahead and just well, do you want like extra information, or well, we could do it off stream. I can help you out. We can do it off stream. I do have to go to bed somewhat early, Or we could just hold off on leveling up until maybe another time. I don't know. But just keep in mind, you guys will be at level 3 on the next time we play. Ooh, because leveling up tends to take a little while, and I am at the good old, I'm at 4 hours. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a juicy person to raid. Should we do a ba 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 booyah ba? Okay. You want to raid Spoonies? I think Jenna's playing I think Jenna's playing with him. I think they're all playing freaking Path of Exile. Yeah, we'll go and raid Spoons. We'll raid Spoonies. We gonna raid Spoonytons. So I hope you guys have a good night, and I will hopefully see you guys on the morrow. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play some Phantom Brigade, play some robots. So if you guys want to watch that, I'll be doing that on the morrow. So you guys have a good night, morning, afternoon. Oh yeah, the Kenko Hunter. Yeah, you got that sword. You're gonna lay the smackdown. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Appreciate you guys playing some D&D. My voice is destroyed, and yep, you too, Sane, you too, Greg, and anybody else who's hanging out back there. Hope you guys enjoyed the D&D stream, and we should possibly be able to continue it next week. I'll get some encounters ready, and we'll see what we can do. Okay. Farewell, and enjoy some Diablo style Path of Exile. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye.
This must be my helmet, right?